welcome to Mario Maker 1 All-Stars, our continuing effort to record what we can of Mario Maker 1 before the Wii U and 3DS online services completely shut down on the 8th of April, which is not far. So we're doing what we can, and this is going to be the second day of our coverage of levels by DonkeyMint, a very well-known member of the community who we feature very heavily in Maker 2, also a big supporter of this stream. And we got through a big chunk of the Maker 1 profile that he has up and running here in yesterday's stream when we cleared over 30 levels, I think. Many of them of a much more traditional difficulty and tuning than some of the platforming extravagances we're used to in 2, although looking at some of the clear rates that lie ahead today, we do expect things to slow down a little bit. Yeah, we've seen some genuine spectacles throughout the entire profile so far. It's been one banger after another, and hopefully that will continue today with Space Base Blitzkrieg, which is from near the beginning of 2018. And you can kind of see with this zoomed out view already that we expect some vehicular spectacles probably, but we'll see how they look like in motion when we play. So let's take a look. And welcome in, Mario. Okay, this is going to scroll right into a naked pipe. Well, I mean, I guess it was kind of attached to the semi-solid underneath. Oh, let's not miss everything. Yeah, so we do kind of need to keep pace with the scroll here. Very fast scroll, but we'll just make our way through. It's going fast enough that I haven't really kept my eye on some of the vehicle designs that we see. But it does warn you a little bit that auto scroll is coming, and then we have everything in with the initial track drop. It's going to carry us forward. Yeah, I guess the skewers do break some of this as we go along, not quite compensating there for the speed we need. And yeah, given that it's auto scroll plus tracks, the timings are going to be consistently synchronized, I think, when it comes to when some of the platforms are going to fall apart and where. So yeah, I can see that there's a bit of a face to some of these if you look at the designs carefully. It's like they're all wearing icy shades or something. Each of these megabots that we see. Whoops. And this is a little further than we went before, but we still need to account for the fact that we are getting pulled along on the track blocks, and so occasionally we do have to do a bit of momentum adjustment relative to the screen that I'm not quite accounting for. Yeah, we need to hit that much earlier if we want to shroom it all. So let's get into it and fix some things up. Yeah, again, we need to hit this much earlier. If we go through a top path, we're pretty much not going to see that mushroom anytime soon, I think. Anyway, into the space base, into the building here. That's substantially better. One thing, of course, that is going to be aligned to the player actions is activating something like the Big Spiny in case there is any kind of destruction in the forward-facing direction that we can use that for. We'll just try to keep that in mind. If we can pop it, nope. Again, some of the speed adjustment here does take a little bit of getting used to. Just because you got, stationary platforms most of the time, and the tracks underneath you. I mean, the illusion is supposed to be that all of these vehicles are flying towards you. This is something we've seen in several levels by DonkeyMint already, like that Mad Max one early on, as well as looping vehicle level that we solved later on in a set with Toad and a toll booth. And, alright, let's just... Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes we really do need to adjust a bit according to some of the many different movements that are going on, like when mushrooms are on top of the track blocks, you kind of have to deal with the mushroom speed and the track speed and compensate for both in your head. So, we'll see if we can do this any more accurately. Sending the mushroom to the right is generally nice if we can do it. As you can see, we're just missing simple jumps on things like the spiny, because that is a little tricky to calculate when you're playing the way we are doing now. And then, yeah, that spot is about as far as we've gotten, apart from one attempt where we did get a little bit further and see Bowser fire incoming on the right side. Oh. Yeah, tons of drag that we need to deal with on the blocks on tracks that we are riding that whole time. I mean, I guess we should think of them as the stationary grab perhaps, and everything else is moving. That's the intended visual effect. But... oh, checkpoint. Sure, let's jump this guy just to see if we can grab the flag, and yes we can. I like that we have to earn it. Hey, welcome. And oh, more bots. Sure, let's kick it forward, why not? Yeah, so there is a top path and a bottom path in most cases. The top path is often accessible. But of course we have to account for movement a little differently. Interesting, it looked like there was a power-up spawn here. I don't know if it was a mystery mushroom or what else, but we are going to be without the mushroom since we don't have the Nintendo checkpoint to graciously help us out. Yeah, there definitely is something spawning there. I thought it looked like a mystery mushroom, but I didn't really look at it carefully. Oh. But sure, let's send it forward and totally miss that question block by crushing it. And yeah, sometimes it is advantageous to go over, perhaps, but we do need to catch up a little bit just because the auto-scroll does slightly outpace the platform itself. There's a junior shell coming our way. So yeah, maybe let's not kick the spiny to the right this time, because then we can catch up to this question block and grab a lanky mushroom, which again seems like a random draw. I haven't actually seen an intentional lanky mushroom in any of DonkeyMint's levels yet. We did see the random lanky quite a bit yesterday. And look at that P-switch. Okay, sure, we'll wait a little bit. Okay. We'll pow him, and then... oh, maybe it is an intentional lanky, who knows? I mean, you know, we can go over. And... confirming, of course, that we can go over the flag. Oh, never mind. So, the funny thing is... don't tell me we're locked. I think we might actually be locked. I was about to make some kind of comment about how, you know, we were disputing whether or not you can jump over the flagpole in Kavik's level, in the Hall of the Monty King, because there actually was the secret after the flagpole jump that we couldn't reach. This obviously wasn't designed with the expectation that you would pick up the lanky mushroom on a random draw, because I think perhaps if you are with standard Mario, obviously you can't get far enough to the left to get over the flagpole in the first place. Luckily, time's up. I didn't even notice time was up with the 80 seconds there, which the timer doesn't actually matter because of a checkpoint, but the timer there being so low actually did work as lock protection there, rather unintentionally. Yeah, you'll see. There's no way this is a lanky mushroom normally. No, didn't think so. The weird mushroom, as it's sometimes called. I think officially it was called the weird mushroom. But... anyway, that means we have to deal with Junior the hard way here. Or not. Anyway, P-switch will expire, and then we just get the flagpole from there. So yeah, the random draw lanky mushroom soft lock, I think, is something that is very easily missed in testing, and certainly not something that we'll fault the level for. Because we just try stuff. Yeah, so we can see in multiple levels now DonkeyMint's fascination with certain moving vehicle illusions and designs, some of them very elaborate. Next, let's take a look at pipeline plateaus. That's a lot of pipes. I guess we were warned. A plateau, of course, could also be pluralized with the X. Oh, okay, no, we're supposed to do the track drop here. Reacted a bit slowly to that, despite all the left arrows that are up top. Yeah, we'll get bumped and we'll try to outrun. And I guess we just follow the coins. Notice there is an optional, possibly optional pick coin collection. Take that out of the way. Oh. A little bit slow on the POWs. But that would have taken that out. So now that's interesting. Because that's a forced run to the left in that segment, I think that's actually a cleverly disguised track synchronization load-in. The way that you would typically just push the player in blaster columns or something. And yeah, given all the blue platforms that we are dropping here, it is some kind of synchronized track load-in that we're going to have to be aware of. Because it is going to put us in for a long level where we deal with the consequences of everything that we just dropped, along with any other track spawns that may have been synchronized on the level prior to that, which will be kind of neat, because this totally doesn't break through. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, something from down here. So the thing is, now we see it. What's the name of this level again? Pipeline Plateaus, I see. I see, so yeah, no, because the effect here is that the pipes are actually flowing and bursting all over the place. Kind of like an oil pipeline that's been busted, right? Because we hit a POW in the middle of that construction there. And then, yeah, so we can send it through like that. Except we would have to go through the pipes. If we can. No, not through there, obviously, because it's semi-solid. But we'd have to go through the pipes down here, or maybe just loop back around for this coin. Loop back around, I think. There we go. And then try not to get caught in the pipes with all the enemies that are also riding it. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to expect from a track drop. Usually you just see people trying to synchronize a wave effect or something like that, but this is kind of particularly interesting in that the pipes are actually running for the first time in Mario game. And we'll, of course, keep our eyes out for the rest of the coin hunt. There's a lot of coins, and I suspect there's a lot more to come. There's one to the left. And if we don't get 100%, obviously we'll do it again until we do. I think that's something that should be fairly viable. Oh. We can ride it down anyway and see what's going on. And up we go. I get the feeling we might have missed something already, but that's okay. Chop's gonna go that way, good. Convenient for me. Oh, not so convenient for me. Alright. But yeah, we basically need to ride this way. And then I wonder if we can go it down? Nope. Go around until the fluid mechanics get working again. P-switch, and it's a limited P-switch, which always makes me a little suspicious that things will not necessarily go well, but let's let the pipes clear out of the way first, and then, yeah, just kind of need to time that 3 coins at this point. I feel like we should have more, but we'll of course take a look at that checkpoint before we continue. No, this is just a starting location. Not going to be able to reach that anytime soon, so possibly it's, 333 and a safety. But we don't quite know because obviously, you have this big track loading all over the place, and we were a little bit slow on the uptake entering this, and so we might not actually be going fast enough. But... oh, okay. So you do need to maintain the power up and unclog the pipe quickly enough that the Potaboo doesn't catch you from below. We were just slightly too slow from what we could see there. And yeah, it's going to load in the rest of the pipeline here as well. Oh, no, we missed the shell. That's going to be a problem. A crushing defeat. Yeah, a bit of a power trip check right there, so it's independent of your checkpoint state. And then... okay, fast enough that time, just barely. Notice the coin on the right side here. I think we just let this flow. No, we just need to ride it to the bottom. And then we can kind of see... oh, no. Let's make our way back up if we can. That would have been viable. It's just that everything's flowed that way now. I mean, it should loop around. I kind of suspect that this level is built on a larger looping structure. Certainly hope we're not trapped down here. But it also doesn't seem to be coming back anytime soon, so... let's go back up. We'll try to determine what we can about the level. I mean, hopefully that wasn't something that was just missable. Because, yeah, it could be that the tracks just circulate elsewhere at this point, in which case we'll probably just take a death and try to redo the coin again, unless we... see... I think it is actually just going to be looping here at this point, so there was a missable location. This is supposed to be a shell kick, obviously. Where you just kick this guy down. And then here, we need to kind of come out up top, I think. At the top of the pipe, and we... the back. Well, we can try to flow through this a little bit further, and if we need to redo, we'll redo. And then we just try to learn how this is going to go. Yeah, sometimes you just need to lean left, and then... back here, I think we have lost this position now, so... and this half pipe is nothing, didn't think so. And yeah, that's okay, we'll continue at this point, and we just won't hit the next checkpoint yet, we'll just explore a bit. And make sure we know where all the placements are in case there are any surprises. That mystery mushroom over there looks like it might be accessible by way of a spiny hat. Like right here. Which is interesting. There is a spiny hat down below us from where the initial load-in for this zone was. But I kind of wonder... what we're missing. Here it is. Oh, got hit by that. Not for... oh. Oh, interesting. How come we lost it earlier with Mystery Mushroom coming in? Curious. Anyway. I need to check something. Mystery Mushroom. Mystery Mushroom removes the spiny hat? Did I know that? I mean, it's not like there's an equivalent comparison in Maker 2, of course, because I don't think I remembered that. Mystery Mushroom takes precedence. I guess it would. I'm kind of slightly scrambled here because we're just so accustomed to the way that things like the Link power-up in Maker 2 work. Anyway, we did miss one coin here, so let's just see if it's the end of the segment. And if it is, we will take a death here just to repeat and try to grab coin 4. There is one coin here, so... yeah, the thing about this level is that with the track load-ins working the way they do, and, you know, with the budget that they're going to consume, I think it is probably just going to be a 2-section level, if I had to guess. Means that we should make sure we know how many coins we are sitting on that we know about. So currently we've missed one that we know about. Seems like we missed an opportunity here. No, maybe not. Then everything's bursting. So that's, yeah, missing one and probably one plus a safety at this point. So I think everything has been located. In which case we might as well close out and just redo it. We'll just... Yeah, there is a checkpoint here. Interesting that... I see. Oh, and it's just a flag. Okay. And yeah, this is not reversible, so we will actually just redo the level and try to grab that one coin. That's a lovely little exit design there as well. What an expression of shock and surprise that we cleared this. Yeah, let's play again. I was going to start it, but we missed. And yeah, man, this is very, very interesting. I mean, there's this, you know, a little bit of interactivity at the start with a track load-in, which we don't always see. It's quite nice how that's set up as well, with the Muncher Cloud push and the timings that are involved here. And then the Munchers just kind of stay safe for the rest of this. And of course, you know, this doesn't really give you the full measure of what you're about to see either. You see the pipes just bursting. It's a very kind of aesthetically complete idea, which is always fun to see. And again, one of many things that just really depends on the flexibility that you have with overlaps all over Maker 1 to make the visual effect really work. Anyway, we knew this was coin 1. We knew we came out of this segment with 3 coins, and all the coins are accounted for. We just previously missed one. I actually didn't even see this little loop through the bottom earlier that acts as a little bit of fall protection. If you get a little bit caught. Okay, there we go. Sneaking out. Then, yeah, you kind of have to be attentive too to what is in the pipe in case you collide with a Goomba that's coming in towards you or something. And yeah, we know that up here there's a pipe burst to the left or something that we'll see up above. Let's generally not hit the question blocks until we know we need them, because we know that they pretty much always have mystery mushrooms. And if we don't need it, let's not take it. Okay, and then we have the third one after this, which... I guess, yeah, we should wait for this guy. Oh. Sure, we'll just do that. And then... So, yep, good. This was the P-switch. And the P-switch will time it so that we have the opening to the right so we don't get caught on the way over. Because we know that the third coin is going to be there. Let's just wait until everything goes down. And we'll have a nice, clear entrance. And then there's going to be the power-up check using... Oh, I guess we did get hit by the Muncher Cloud when we were tall. And there is going to be the power-up check on the other side of this checkpoint. So, coin 4, as we saw earlier, is missable. Oh, whoops, missed it. Missed the shell. Given that coin 4 is missable, we will take a death here until we get it, just so we do see the true ending. Away. Hit. And then here's the little button mash challenge over here. The faster we go through it, the more of an opportunity we'll have to ride the fluids up to this coin. Great, got it. Oh, let's not miss the other ones. Great sense of momentum through this too. I mean, the speed path, if you want to go for that sort of thing, must be a lot of fun. Yeah, this one, well, okay, sure, we can grab it like that. It's easier. And then, yeah, we just need to kind of hold directionally to ride this out as a bit of a maze. Until we kind of get into the right place. And of course, we don't want to press correctly because that launches you a bit. And then, yeah, so because of the Mystery Mushroom priority on the helmet, which you'll notice that the dispenser is disguised here with pipe stacking. That at this point, what you want to do is avoid the Mystery Mushroom. It's just a little minor interaction there. To kind of have it function as a power-up to keep you safe, but then also as something that you have to avoid in that same sequence, which is pretty neat. Now, okay, 2 more to go before the safety. I think we know what to look for. Okay. And there was a further one later in the zone. So let's, whoops, miss that one. Right out the next. Had to wait a little bit, but... Yeah, I'm not going to do some kind of speed record run on this, but it must be interesting. Okay, I hope we didn't miss it. There we go, yeah. And we grabbed a safety, which... we go simple, and then... anything to the left? No, just walls. At this point, let's see what we have. In the bonus room. Oh, look at that, we get to finish this as... well, okay. Alternating between... Charmander here? And it is Charmander, right? And the... yeah, so it's pipe stacking giving you... oh, no, of course we're finishing this Toon Link. Let's not get around here. Pipe stacking giving you a couple of different... actually, no, you know what? Let's see the whole series. I think it's actually randomized, maybe. If it's just a mystery mushroom from the pipe. Yeah, it's actually... it's not pipe stacked, it's just randomized from... mystery mushroom pickup, so we can just do whoever we want here. Jigglypuff. A lot of Pokemon representation all of a sudden. Oh, it really wants Squirtle here. I'm actually not sure who this is. From one of the Japanese events, maybe. Oh no, it's the Squid Girl, right? Like from the Squid Girl Splatoon collaboration or something. I don't know if I'm correct about that. But basically, there's a Japanese character called Squid Girl who also obviously was brought into a Splatoon crossover. And... oh, you know what? Let's finish with her, and then we'll Jumpu Girl maybe. Yeah, let's see what let's see what her finishing effect is. I think I've actually played with a costume before, so. Oh, I love how she sings along. I love that she sings along. I think that must be the Squid Girl. It's definitely one of the Japanese event costumes that was kind of released over time as rewards for completing official levels from Nintendo. That's adorable that she's singing along. I'm glad we hit the flag with her and not just some other character we're choosing. Alright, thank you for the GG. Let's move on. Really interesting, that one. As far as beautiful track setups go. Overrun by Zombies 2. So we did play Overrun by Zombies 1 yesterday. This one here. One touch you die, which was a warning we didn't take nearly seriously enough. I guess we're going to be overrun by zombies again here in Dead Snow, which is just ice blocks everywhere because that's the closest we'll get to the snow theme. And look at that hand just rising out of the icy grave. A lot of Christmas trees too. This is a March upload, so it's not like this was a seasonal event or anything, but Anyway, yeah, same kind of enemy as we saw previously with the Chomp on a Buzzy. As the regular nemesis of overrun by zombies. Then here we're gonna get a bomb crush on all these guys, and oh, just open up that pit. And yeah, as with the previous zombie level, you know, pay attention to the background track decorations. We saw them used as a cityscape previously in one of the other levels. Not necessarily the zombie one, it was one of the other ones, but here we're kind of over this mountain background. It's the trees as well. Anyway, let's drop this. And that's going to drop into place. Some coins all over the place. Oh, this guy is going to be a bit of a thrill here. Now, can we actually get down? Yes, we can. I believe that is the way forward. Can we actually get on this? No. The overlap will not succeed. Alright, then let's create a staircase for us to get back up. Oh, that reminds me of going down into the icy depths in the frozen sand kingdom in Odyssey. Here's a checkpoint, though. Yeah, we're supposed to bust that open and fall in, obviously, but we will poke around a bit just to see what happens and let way too many enemies down below in the meantime. Whoa, there we go. Oh, something down here. Yeah, these are all just reloadable if you do go into the save room from here and come back. Alright, and then we have a track set up initially, but we'll see what that entails. Oh, I see, it's an avalanche. Like that one cliffside level in Tropical Freeze. So, it's kind of interesting to see this icy avalanche here work as a kind of sibling to the oil pipeline, or I guess water pipeline setup that we saw in the last level. So this time with a whole lot more screen shake. Yeah, because that initial load-in was just done within range of when you came in through the door, so it wasn't going to be something terribly long, but given the general mountain scenery aesthetic here, that was kind of a very flavorful touch. Then, let's exit. And of course, this is a mountain, so the natural thing to do is to get over it. Not like that, though. Anyway. And, oh, okay, that's the flagpole as we exit here. Well, there is going to be part 3, so... into this mountain castle that is covered with snow. Or maybe it's just an abandoned ski resort or something. Either way. Yeah, the avalanche was kind of a neat little highlight here. Let's see what lies ahead in part 3 then. I believe that is the next immediate level. Dead Rising. Shares this name with a game that I've never actually played. Yeah, just looking at this here. What a skull that we see here. Surrounded by this pipe stack framing as well. As this kind of background silhouette. This is a lovely piece of thumbnail art. Again, something not possible in Maker 2. We've been saying that a lot, but anyway. Obviously, Maker 2 has a lot that's not possible in Maker 1. We're not eliding that necessarily, but there is a lot to miss about this game as it goes down. And the things that people manage to do with it. And yeah, once again, the same chomp zombie enemies everywhere. Let's enter. There is a key door buried under them, incidentally, implying very heavily that we'll be back here at some point, possibly with a star, possibly with something else. P-switch. P-switch will drop this out. Notice the coin collection. Coin collection is potentially optional, although there is a key door, so we don't know that for a fact. The P-switch kind of constrains everybody here, as well as opens up this slot, and then we'll keep an eye open for 7 coins. You know what? Yeah, we can do that too. It has to be 3, we can carry things. Imagine that. And we will need to up top. We want to get through there comfortably. Not as yeah, we want to do it. We don't want to mess with that too much. And we want to get this before everything drops. And then we want to create a bit of space here. That's not enough space. I was hoping to block them off on either side, but some of them just decided to fall on me. We should have just gone through the pipe again if it reverses. I'm not sure if that does reverse, but we'll see. And yeah, we can always just kind of constrain everything a little bit too, but might not want to do that simply because it's better to just come through here and jump our way up. And through here as well. Anyway, so yeah, we'll do this. We will drop on either side, and hopefully that gives me enough space to work with. Oh, no, it doesn't. Yeah, and even if we were to do that, we need to rethink how that's going to work. Because I don't know what my exit passage is, whether we're just supposed to back out of that, or... I don't think so. I think we do proceed. I just haven't seen how yet. Oops. Anyway, we'll do this a slow way. And I'm out over here. And move on. So yeah, what is the exit here? There isn't, we actually do need to go up above, whoops, no, mistake. Now if we come over here, yeah, if you don't already have a P-switch active in the other room, then everything drops. But I think we just have to deal with it, because then you can kind of go over, oh, on the left side, yeah, I see the slot up above. Or you can just walk everything over and jump. It's a better way of doing it, I suppose. Let's be careful with this donut contact here. Take the P-switch up with us. Entirely possible that something like an optional coin will be gated behind that, so take this through and see what lies ahead. Mole. Oh. Guess we should just let him jump over us, or sneak around him to the left, and should be safe. We'll see. Let's jump around. Interestingly enough, yeah, we could have overlaid the P there, but we'll trap that guy. Okay, that works. And he'll just bounce up. That works. Oh! He's gonna chase us around. Okay. Let's let him out of here first. Oh, that's a problem. We could have just blocked him off with a P-switch. You know, trapped him with a P-switch on a ceiling above him in a one-way panel sequence or something, but that's okay, in hindsight. But yeah, definitely you're supposed to come back down here towards the key door at some point, I think, after the full coin collection. Should be a faster way to do this. You know what, we can just constrain space over here, and That works perfectly fine, and of course everybody's just going to leave anyway. So we'll back out, and yeah, we know how most of this is going to go at this point. Nice late P-switch here. Gives you access to this. That's too far. Oh, no, no, bad idea. That was not meant to be a throw, that was meant to be a soft drop. Obviously I'm trying not to drop while I'm standing on top of the pipe, because going down through the pipe would take priority. Which is why I'm trying to do a little hop there into a soft drop, but then that's sending the P a little too far. We should have left the left side P in its original position, I think. That would have been much more sensible. But we can worry about these adjustments later. Let's just come up here first. And, oh, could have jumped over that. That's okay. Alright, same idea here. Yeah, the original positions of P's are actually fine. We should just leave that in place and just not mess around with it too much. Oh! I said not mess around with it too much. Instead, we just displace that chomp from that stack, which I'm doing a fair bit of. You know what? We can just go over it instead of climbing all this. Let's speed through. Whoops. Let's not get too slippery about this. No, not that platform. Second one. There we go. And let's not die to the easy stuff here as we eagerly try to find a nice, clean path back. Yeah, had to apply a bit of stealth here, but we're at the mercy of the walking pattern of the enemies on the top stack. Anyway, whoops. That's alright, we'll wait. Then, here. Whoops, nope, nope, I didn't want to pick that up. I did not want to pick that up. That was really trying not to, and then we're kind of in a situation where we're sitting over the pipe. I mean, the best thing to do is just to hurry into the pipe. And you can't quite soft drop an object on impulse there simply because you would go back down rather than going where you need. Let's wait. And sure, let's wait. And we'll hit this once again. And proceed. I could probably just smash another P as they're coming down and just kill a bunch of them at once, but if I'm imprecise about it, I wind up releasing a whole bunch of the chomps, I think. But anyway, got it. And we know that the P-switch isn't immediately useful here yet, but oh, that's a little bit risky. That's okay. We'll let this guy get over heads. And that one will get over as well. We scout and run. And then, you know, we need to do the up pipe anyway, right? Off the donut block. Although I guess if we have the donut block, then we don't necessarily need to do the grab, but that's okay. At this point, we're so far along with the P there that maybe there's nothing we can do with it. We'll get P's right away anyhow. Although, releasing the P's there would have allowed me to place P's on either side to block these while activating a P and proceeding. So that will also stop the conveyor down below. That's something important to realize. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, it's this. Where you step on a P and then have nothing to work with over there. Anything? No. Whoops. Okay. No, that's fine. And just go through here. Yeah, that's gonna be slightly rough. That's okay, we got it. Nintenium, welcome. Hope you've been well. Oh yeah, that's a wall. Let's grab the checkpoint this way. A zombie boss coming. And he's just going to give us a little bit of a chase. Well, could have gone better. Next pipe down below. Looks like something is going to stop down there. And yeah, Nintenium, it's been a while since you last chatted. Oh. Whoops. Alright, to hang around here silently if you wish, of course. Let's, yeah, I hope you've been having a good time with whatever you've been playing. So yeah, so this is meant to be a little bit of a trap here, where the Thwomp gets into position and he means business. Does he mean business? Well, I mean, I guess at this point we just get him to stomp in this location, right? Which is fine. And then we fall into this ledge. Oh, okay, we actually get a little bit down here. 3 coins still to go. Diagonal Thwomp, look at that! Somebody gets Supernova on speed dial, we were just talking about this. Diagonal Thwomp. I'm looking at this and wondering if I can go up above. Probably not. Nope, but it's going to make the staircase here. Oh, and this is a little risky. No, it's not. We just jump around this side. Notice that we can't crouch in this style as Small Mario in Maker 1. Yeah, and I guess we have to reactivate this. We might potentially outpace a coin at some point. That's the thing I'm concerned about. And, of course, now we have to go down via the donut block. I only just noticed that as a continuation. Then I see, we remove this. Oh. Crush. Yeah, that works. And then that's okay, we just need to throw and land accurately. And that leaves 1 coin remaining. Since there's a checkpoint split, it's probably a safety coin, although the fact that the key door was in the initial entrance does make me wonder. And of course, since we used the spring for this, we can't take it through with us. Not that that would necessarily be useful, but Thwomp is just going to crush everything along the way. And nothing here, of course. We'll follow it and let it do its business. P-switch. Now, why would we want that? Ah, I see, because... Well, I mean, we would need to somehow activate the donut block in advance or something, or... Ah, no, we block with the P-switch, then we get a chance to lower the donut block. Here's the problem with this, is that... Maker 1, the walls here might be a bit of a problem. In terms of the wall bounce off the donut block, yeah, you see. I was hoping to block the donut block with the P-switch, but then you get the Maker 1 deflection, and that causes problems. So we kind of need to find the right position. No. Maybe from this column? Yeah, maybe. Basically, you need to block that off, and then now we lower this. And then it staggers the timing. Now we get through it. Yeah, I knew that was the solution. It's just that the wall throws are not nearly as clean. Make 1 compared to 2, and so we did need to account for that. Poor guy. Did we miss anything? I don't know. You would think there's a safety at this point, and there is. And we're not going to go through here. We do want to check the door on this side first. And there's a leaf. Interesting, so I guess we'll fly out of here and see what happens. Anything? Up here, okay, checkpoint. Ah, and a star, and that'll probably let you cut through to the other key door in the entrance area. We'll do this with a P-switch just because we can. Yeah, and then we just sweep this area. Do we get a key? Yes, we do. And then this gets you an alternate path to the gold card. Interesting, look at that Goomba with a boot over there. Obviously we should hit the P-switch just to get it to ring the alarm or something. Let's just do it. And we'll finish with a bit of accompaniment. Alright, let's keep going. Duck Hunt. Very popular level. Let's see if it involves the Duck Hunt dog costume. I suspect it will, and or possibly, actually, looking at this, you see how it's set up in such a way that it's kind of like there's the Duck Hunt screen on each successive zone. So it might be some kind of implementation of Duck Hunt. And we'll see how that's going to work. This is meant to be the dog laughing at you, of course, in the thumbnail image. We've seen a couple of pretty interesting game recreations. Just like we often do in Maker 2 as well, of course, but Maker 1 with the benefit of the amiibo, that's quite nice. And you get this initial music loaded as well. Oh. Anyway, room number 1. Oh, and I guess, yeah, you do see that the question blocks and the POWs are supposed to be the targets. And then you have the Duck Hunt chime there as well. So yeah, we're supposed to hit the targets. And then we're supposed to hit them both, I think. If we don't hit them both, then I guess nothing happens. And then possibly there's a reset? We'll see. No, we just continue. Then, yeah, it's the same kind of opening animation every time where the Goomba eventually gets crushed. Yeah, we actually do need to hit both, I think. Then, well, not necessarily. Because we want to hit the POW. That lets you through. And yeah, if you look at it, the bottom right gives you the score line, of course, where your shots remaining in targets, rather. Oh. And then, yeah, if you miss the POW, then you can't proceed. So you would need to reset. And the Duck Hunt dog laughs at you because of course it does. That's a nice touch. I guess maybe the coins, or rather the question blocks, are there to just kind of give you a high score to chase. The actual target you need is the POW, but then you try to go for a maximum score. Or you just try to unstack everything like this. Very nice. And you can see a little bonus here too, which is just a bit of a 1-up. 100 Mario challenge. The blasters are just there to give you the screen boundary as well. And then, yeah, that kind of gives you an idea of what to expect. And here you do need 2 POWs. Oh, crushed that, unfortunately. I guess that is eventually what happens to your light gun. Let's see what this is actually can hit. Yeah, we can. Okay. And yeah, I believe it is just something you do for score. Then looking at this. Oh, look at that. How just coming in here. Oops, that's a mistake. Did not mean to reset through that. Didn't expect that other POW to come down either, but that's okay. I don't really know what happened there. Yeah, you can try to hit as much as you can, and then try to grab the coins as well. If you really care to, and then... Oh yeah, for some reason I think we had the POW drop off from the Montreal track up there. And the Montreal track there is of course just there to give you the sound effect. And once you unstack that POW, the sound effect is disabled. So you no longer have that target sound in the background. Now we just unstack and try not to get crushed too badly. There we go, and there's another one. Wonder why in that case. Some kind of safety measure, perhaps. Anyway, now we have a side-scroller. Oh, look at that. It's a target shooting boss. And actually, as long as we're fairly level about hitting it. Yeah, let's not do that. That was a little dangerous. Okay, so we do need to be aware when that misses. Yeah, so 6 question blocks down below on the score line, so perhaps it's only 6 hits. Whoops, nope, that's a problem. Okay, let's just hit him this way. That back shot deflection there is going to do some work for us. Yeah, so the line up above kind of gives you an appropriate targeting zone for where the shell's going to hit. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, let's dodge some fire. Then dodge more fire. And is he guaranteed to die at all, or...? Yeah, because I guess that I think we needed to kill him in advance before that, perhaps, in order to get the key. So we have to land quite a few more shots. I think that's probably what's going on. Although, if Bowser's dying like that, then how come we don't get the key? Probably because he's maybe just falling off the track to a different track. He did get hit, though. Yeah, but I think we didn't outright get the kill, which is why we would want to redo it. And there's a little spike there in case you do want to retry it that way. I think we will. I think that's clearly the intention. Yeah, I mean, it does give you 6 question blocks down below, but I'm just calculating Bowser damage here, and I think we need, like, for small Bowser, what? I would have estimated, like, 7 hits or something. Because isn't it, like, 20 damage and then 3 damage per shell, or does that just make it 2, I'm thinking of? I don't know. Well, it feels like we definitely hit him enough, it's just... Or is that Big Bowser? I don't think he is. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we don't want these blocks too close to each other or rush us. I believe we do want to go for the kill. It would only make sense. Yeah, we need some decent spacing so we don't get springs everywhere. And if we do, we need to get out of there somewhat alive. Oh. Okay, that helps. I was wondering if I could pick up one of those, but... Oh, right, but we lose it with the amiibo costume, so... As we discovered earlier. Oh yeah, we need to hit nice and early. Oh, yeah, now he's protected, which is not good, because I think it's going to be really difficult to hit him at this point. If things just unload like that. Or maybe there's something else that's supposed to give me the key that we didn't realize, like something from earlier in the level that we had to keep. Maybe we did kill him accurately. I wasn't quite sure, judging by the ending earlier. I felt like we didn't have enough damage to really knock him out. But I might not have been paying enough attention to things like the death effect. Okay, we'll take this. Honestly, it would be beneficial to do it this way. So we'll skip that. And we'll skip that too. And how accurate do we need to be? There we go, we got him. No key. So this is not what the key is from. Oh, I wonder if we were supposed to go down in the middle here and then hit that? No, we would just get crushed. Can't be it. That gives you the key. How come I didn't see that earlier? Oh, I see. No, I understand why now. Because if the shell makes contact with Bowser... so basically, if you haven't killed him yet up to that point, the shell makes contact with Bowser rather than making contact with the question block. So this is actually a kill check. Rather than attaching the key to Bowser himself, because that would affect whether the kind of scripted death at the end actually gives you the key check is whether you've removed that collision. So, very clever way of doing it. And yeah, we'll put everything here and bust it all down. And we get to play through the end credits here, I guess. And look at that, this little flag here too. Can we jump up? I mean, it's just giving you a look at the music setup. There we go. Sure, let's take the finish. Nice way to give you the finish. And yeah, I guess we got the true ending. I always think about how does it structured when it comes to things like pipe stacking logic to get you into the right zone. Because whenever I kind of go in through a room and then reverse back out of it, sometimes we forget that pipe stacking is the way that the exits will be split. Anyway. Well, the dog didn't make fun of us too much. Yes, that's an improvement. We were just talking about the Wii U port of Duck Hunt in the last stream as well. So, very timely. Heavy metal album cover. Yeah, that looks sufficiently angry and monochromatic, I suppose. Well, heavy metal album covers apparently have a clear rate of 2.29. Let's see how it looks. Invisible winged blocks everywhere. I guess we, just try to get out of here before skulls become a problem, and then lower all that. Skulls everywhere, yeah, that's very metal, and then we ride the skulls on the way down, which is neat. And I guess we'll just run towards this guy and let the skulls snake this way and that, and jumped way too early on that one. And yeah, by hitting that and giving yourself the blaster on the right side, that's what gives you access to the first of the 4 collectible pink coins. So it's kind of optional to tap this, but that is what gives you the point. Okay, we just need to stay on the screen if we can, and then... Whoops. Try not to touch the spikes directly, but... Definitely looks like a little bit of a risky drop. We don't want to get off camera on that one, but there's a fair bit of scattering of the skulls as you try to make your way across, so have to watch your positioning pretty carefully here. Or you just do that. I mean, I guess, you know, if you just aim for a particular column, chances are you'll land on a skull, just given how many of them are overlaid here with all of these different drop patterns. And let's continue. Then over here we see another skull. Guess we could have taken as much time as we wanted here. I have to deal with Maker 1 camera there though to scroll us up at an opportune time. Oops. Okay, let's continue. And again, we should just aim for particular columns, although that didn't work that time. Not as well as we would have hoped, but we'll see if we can fix that. I missed a skull up top, didn't I? Yeah, because we only got 2 of these here. That's okay. Anyway, we'll take it patiently here and ride over to the back. Oh, whoops. Had a little wiggle on the dry bones. Wasn't quite to our advantage, but make sure we actually traverse all of these skulls this time. Not that the extra column is going to matter too much, but, you know, more the merrier when it comes to skulls to jump on in that location, I suppose. Okay, let's drop it out again. Oh, I missed it. How did I miss it? Hang on. Not paying attention there. I was paying too much attention to treading on all the skulls. I didn't realize I actually neglected to hit the dry bones launching block up there at the time. Or maybe we just... Yeah, didn't hit that at the right time or something to launch it. Oh, whoops. Too low there. I was trying to jump out, but we were a bit late and off camera. Even in a regular old skull ride, in any other Mario Maker level, it's a bit of a typical thing for me to slip out of diagonals. How do I miss that again? Yeah, okay, so I guess we actually do need to watch the timing on the top to see whether we are going to properly make contact and launch the dry bones, because... Wait a minute. It didn't drop that time, either. So, yeah, there's a particular timing that we were hitting before that I didn't realize we're not hitting now. Where we want to displace the dry bones, we need to kind of unstack it in such a way that the blaster comes down. I wonder why that was failing all of a sudden. Yeah, that's how it works. I think we were maybe just a little late previously. And missed the timing that was required. Alright. From here, we just need to be a little bit careful. And a little bit careful. Again, I knew that block was there. We didn't really quite space our way up to it accurately. And of course, you know, back then, we missed it again. I didn't even notice it failed until too late. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, much better. I wonder if you could just slip out through the right over here with a very precise jump. Not that we're ever trying it, but also miss the opportunity to get the pink coin. Okay, let's watch some of the intersections here, and then let's not hang right away, and then, yeah, that's slightly troublesome if you see it coming, but oh, look at that, it's like the skeleton here is hanging onto you. Checkpoint, okay, that's optional. Oh, no, yeah, that's fine, we don't need the other track down there anymore at this point. We needed to wait a little bit. Don't know why I'm just expecting it to go at blue skull speed or something, but... Then, yeah, we do need to jump across at that moment. I took a little bit too long to read where the track was going and had my eye on trying to go for that coin. Given that they're split over checkpoint, that's probably the last one before safety. And so, we'll plan accordingly. And yeah, I was trying to get a bit of momentum there, but once again, just sort of slipped off the track. And it started going down, which is a very common feeling with these skull platforms in both games. So let's proceed. Okay, we'll go for it until it sticks. It's right after checkpoint. The main risk factor there is just sort of slipping off the edge. I guess we should kind of be on the rightmost skull, if we can, so we're not cut off by anything along the diagonal as we're making our descent. Whoops. Actually, that's kind of difficult to do. might actually want to be on the back of the skull. I'm just looking at this and sort of thinking about, where we want to be positioned at the time to maximize our chances of making that jump, because we do need a bit of that forward momentum. We also need enough height. There we go. Yeah, the forward momentum is actually key here. Look at that. I don't know if it's... I think that was just maybe a reset door, or maybe it's one that we go back to as we wrap around. Over here, yeah, we outpaced that a little bit. We have to follow the skulls down and then jump to the right, and then the next track pattern gives us something else. Nope. Yeah, need that forward momentum here. Oh, nope. Probably a reset then. Did it reset? No, it's a checkpoint. Okay, so we missed something. Unless the checkpoint... Oh yeah, no, that's just a checkpoint, actually. We can just reset gracefully through here, and it's the main passage. We actually didn't even bother to check that, because I assumed that that was maybe just a failure reset previously, and didn't look at it carefully. Gain a bit more height here, just to write things down accurately. Look at all those spare elements that are available over there in that subworld. Oops. Now, of course, we were dependent there on the reset on the checkpoint flag giving us the mushroom. So the fact that there is no direct mushroom placement there to let us survive a second pass does mean that even after the reset mechanism, we just really got one shot at it. Yeah, I was trying to slip further down in time, but we do need to go down while everything is still on screen and reasonably spacious. Anyway, let's move up over here and then launch everything we can. Fall in as soon as we can, and then here, does that release this? Oh, no, we missed a safety. Okay, no, let's just take the death. We missed the opportunity there. That was clearly supposed to be the way to the safety coin, and to whatever alternative that exit provides. So just head down gently. And yeah, because of the semi-solids with bones there, our entry point on that platform is actually reasonably generous. Because you could approach the bone semi-solid from the side. Anyway, let's get things back in order. Much better, and then we can launch all of this, but then we had to jump up the skulls here. And yeah, the flagpole's right there. We're obviously not going for it. We're going to see this instead. And we get our selection of costumes. Dark Pit, Dark Pit, Junior, Charizard, and Wario. You know, I think we're going to go with Junior. Look how you get a bit of a choice here. And then there's a skull over here. Not really going to get over that flag. I guess the door down there might have actually been a reset in its own right. You are ultimately supposed to make it over. Unfortunately, we do take damage there, so we don't get a chance to see Junior's exit music or hear it, but we could have done that a little better, I think. Should have played that one as Metal Mario. Thank you for the GG. Press the left or right stick while in course creation mode to switch between different hands or pause on a TV screen. Pause for effect. Okay, NSDBU is, I believe, New Super Discord Brothers U. This is one of a series of collaborative super worlds, essentially. I don't remember if this was one of the ones that was curated by Pink Birdo, because I know Pink Birdo did at least 3 of them. I think with the New Soup one, it might have been picked up by somebody else, though, at this point in 2018. I don't recall. I did look this up at some point. But basically, there was a whole Discord-branded series of collaborative super worlds, and they were all more in the traditional style, but usually traditional with a twist or with some kind of special aesthetic to it, as we had seen previously with some of Pink Birdo's own creations. So we will be playing these because, as I said with some of the other Super Discord projects, I don't know that I would have time to kind of play them through in the original sequence, and there might be some levels missing there anyway, so we'll just see these as we go out of the original sequence, and they should hopefully hold up independently. Just these two, in fact, so let's take a look. Drainpipe Drift. Yeah. Considering that, you know, Maker 1 was only really around and active for so long. And Maker 2 has definitely kind of outlasted it in terms of years active at this point, and has a bigger player base. That Maker 1 has this really vibrant sense of activity when it comes to the community side, and I think a great deal of it is that it was never so balkanized. We should actually kick the bomb down. We will just redo this. Yeah, interesting use of those blue platforms to create a surface of water. We'll duck. And then grab this. We will, of course, go for a full coin collection if we can. And then try not to get crushed by our own blasters. That would be a little unfortunate. Can we drop these platforms? I was trying to see how the overlap was going to work. The conveyors do take priority. I guess, quite obviously, we're not going to get into those clouds. Now we know. And we want to bust open with the bombs? Not particularly, but we'll just kick this guy. And things will work as before. Yeah, because obviously, you know, Maker 2 always had quite a few in projects, community events going on in its own right. But many things in Maker 2 often felt kind of constricted to their own sub-communities. People had kind of divided up too early. I mean, I suppose at this point, getting into the levels in 2018, you have a certain survivorship bias of who's still using the Wii U and playing Maker at the time, but there's still so much going on all the way until the very end of Maker 1 and the transition to 2. Anyway, let's see. So it's kind of interesting to see some of these project tags every now and then, because we've seen many of the makers we've featured participate in various projects, sometimes not even necessarily within the styles they're known for. As we saw with how much of an interest Julian, for instance, showed in Kaizo and various Kaizo collaborations near the end of his time with the first game, when he was already kind of starting to make in the second game, I think. Or, well, right before transition, I should say. And yeah, we'll just let everything unstack. It's been really interesting to see the kind of variation in style between makers who are finding their niche and their footing. So yeah, I guess this is kind of like the pipeline level earlier magnified, where, you know, now we're inside a giant pipe that we are seeing in cross-section. Or just a sewer, waterway. Yeah, drainpipe drift, I guess that's what it is. Yeah, let's not do that. I mean, I suppose we should have just thrown a bomb at this. That would have been more sensible if we don't want to take damage necessarily. Oh, okay, we can do that too. Then drop this guy. This is not going to be a side swamp, obviously, because we don't do that kind of thing around here. Sneak right on over. With 1 coin remaining, but this is almost certainly a safety. Stuck down, as we would expect. Yeah, you just kind of switch between filled and empty pipes, which are well disguised enough that they actually do seem like a continuous space as you switch between the two styles. Partly because, you know, the underwater theme here is so well disguised by the semi-solids as well. Yeah, just a really interesting design to watch stylistically, and I guess this will potentially get you up to the top of the flagpole, but we will see. I guess we can just pick and choose what we want. This is Yoshi, and then what does this guy give you? More coins, 1-ups. You can just wreck everything here, and then the door would just send you back. But if you have Yoshi, obviously one thing you can do is go over the top of... Okay, you can do that too, I guess. There we go. And the exits have all been interesting to watch as well. Kind of looks like a face, this exit on the right, you know, with the conveyor belt being its very unimpressed lips, the blasters being big googly eyes. I think it looks like a face. That's just a pareidolia talking. And thank you for all the G's. Let's see something else from NSDBU. Something stupid fresh. Oh, that was something. Didn't even see what that was. All the initial destruction here. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, shells everywhere. Let's watch out for that. And not get hit if we can. Yeah, that's going to take some dodging. I'm amazed that I actually did manage to get out of that one alive. I guess if you sort of watch where you're going, then you can kind of see what to expect. Nope, not going to reach that. That's okay. Yeah, you just need to stand back and react. Particularly whenever you see two clear rows of bricks that are breakable on the right side. Or actually, not just bricks, I mean hard blocks could always be eradicated as well. This level's just going to get erased. Layer by layer. I think it's usually always the top layer. You just need to watch out with the top layer all the time. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that's reachable up top. Not that we can see yet, unless we get propeller or something. Oh, maybe if a shell is available. I don't even know if there is some kind of bonus location here because, of course, everything just dies. I kind of want to see... Oh, you can't reverse through it because they're stacking. Okay, and then, yeah, every now and then you just need to sort of expect that something will be eradicated. I mean, obviously, whenever you see a pipe, you know that that's going to add a little stoppage here, so... Not be as much of a problem. Ah, propeller, okay. I was wondering when we would see this show up, because it seemed like some things earlier were perhaps subject to propulsion, but... We'll, of course, look around at everything we can to see what kind of potential the will get us here, and of course watch out for anything that gets destroyed. Anything? No one wants to blow us out? Alright, I guess not. Well... Oh, that's the end already, okay. What if we skipped something? An event trigger here. Nope, I guess that's the end. It's a short and sweet little bonus level, perhaps, depending on what was signified by World Y. And thank you for the GG once again. Guess we didn't get shelled too badly there. All things considered, once you get a sense of what to look for. I'm just looking at the layout here. Yeah, we got the exit pipe at the end. I don't really see anything that would have been obviously optional. No. Everything just comes in and wrecks you. Fuzzy Uber service. And we know from the second game, too, how much DonkeyMint likes fuzzy rides. And, of course, you have to call the Uber with your telephone. Back when we still had the telephone sound effect. Yeah, because you have to get into the corner, and then once you get the telephone sound effect, that calls the Uber. That's something aesthetic that's no longer possible. Whoops. Drop trip, your level got deleted. That's unfortunate.
Oh no!
And man, you've got to head out. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by. And we'll of course keep the bots up. So yeah, drop trip. Yeah, I know you had said that you had something that you were hoping to show me if it had not been deleted. So that's unfortunate to hear. Whoops.
Oh no!
Yeah, it would have been gone for years at this point, because there were some things that Nintendo initially deleted from people that I know were kind of re-uploaded in March 2021, just before our uploads were disabled. And those levels have generally stayed up, as far as I know. And a lot of people actually did re-upload things that were not Nintendo approved, and they seemed fine if they were no longer getting attention, you know? Whoops, should have wall jumped out of that one. So it must have been gone for some time. Well, whoops.
Oh no!
Let's not anticipate the fuzzy positioning so poorly here. And yeah, was it just a specific level that you were thinking about, or was it multiple instances of that? Can't imagine that most speedrun concepts are at risk of anything. And we'll keep riding. Oh, this level is plenty of fun. Don't know what you have against it. Oops. Especially because we, whoops.
Oh no!
Get to see this little pinch to telephone effect that we just don't get to see anymore, which is just sort of giving you this extra bit of flavor as you call your buzzy cap. Whoops.
Oh no!
Okay, let's dial this in. And come over here. Pull over. And we'll just dial in the next one. And we do know that there is this top path here that we should go for once we stop losing. And yeah, we'll just wait for this one to come back and ride it out. And forward. Oh, and this we just ride them out in sequence. We've got plenty of information here to see where to go. And yeah, you get within spawning range of the next one once you go to the only available place to reach that column. Oh.
Oh no!
Yeah, should have been a wall jump off to the left. That's actually fairly obvious. Now that we've had a chance to look at it. Then we'll continue. Then back. Dropper, we don't do checkpoint winding here. I mean, I like gigantic levels, and actually knowing how DonkeyMint builds, there often will be a checkpoint,
Oh no!
but the levels on a whole are fairly large scale, so, you know, you're not just going to get your little 20-second buzz and be done with it. It's not that kind of thing. But in fact, in Maker 2, he's one of the very few makers who consistently builds at the kind of scale that I prefer. Because I find that in Maker 2, the general trend is for people to go much too short. Which is efficient for farming likes, I suppose, as people discovered very early on in Maker 2 with the popularity of the 20-second or 40-second format, but we often talk about how much I appreciate games like the hard mode in Tropical Freeze, no checkpoints, or the final level in Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, about 20 minutes long, no checkpoints. Champions Road in 3D World, no checkpoints. You know, if you look at the final level in Super Mario Wonder, for instance, fantastic level. Glad that we finally had a proper 2D finale level. But you know what would have actually made it an even better finale? No checkpoints. And of course, some people would have hated that, especially once they got to the 5 bars or the invisible segment or whatever, but, you know, they're lost. I mean, you know, I think sometimes it's something where you can have them in both varieties as well, where you have one version with and one version without, which was the case with Grandmaster Galaxy back in Galaxy 2. You would have the first run and then the perfect run. So. Anyway, let's keep going. General rule of thumb, if particular individual doesn't seem to have a sense of taste as a viewer or player, chances are they don't have much of a sense of taste as a maker, so just as a question of whether one's judgment can be trusted. Not implying anything by that, I'm just saying, you know, you kind of have to have a good sense of whether someone's sense of level design is going to align with what you want to get out of the game. Anyway, there's a particular Maker 2 level that this segment here reminds me of, with a bunch of unstacking, which is also a level by DonkeyMint that's... I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's not in this style, but it's the similar kind of back and forth unstacking ride. I am thinking of something specific. It's going to be ground pound and that pow, obviously. We'll get up to that in just a moment. Yeah, DonkeyMint, I mean, you know, given this flag that we just touched here, there's no way this guy knows what a checkpoint is. Gotta save those for the racing games, you know? Okay, let's see. Yeah, DonkeyMint, you know, if the level already lost you, then why did you plagiarize this concept so closely in Maker 2? Anyway. No, I was just thinking, like I was saying, that I remember that you also did this, a kind of similar unstacking back and forth ride. It wasn't with this mechanic specifically, I think, but I know you kind of iterated on this. I was trying to remember the name of the level, but I think in recent years, like, I'm getting worse and worse with titles. Even with levels that I might have played last week or yesterday, I actually don't retain titles nearly as well as I used to. And it's much easier to describe it as, you know, that level where such and such a thing happens. Notice the P door over here, by the way. I don't know if that's just something aesthetic or if there actually is a P accessible somewhere. But maybe there is a P switch where you hit it and you actually ride all the way back. But of course, we need to, you know, get the telephone off the hook first. And you did literally remake this one into... Yes, yes. It looked familiar. And in the manner in which I died to certain kinds of unstacking, it looked familiar. Of course, you know, the telephone effect is kind of really the heart and soul of this version that we see here. Nope. Well, there's the P-switch for you. That explains that. But yeah, we got a huge chunk of the way through the list yesterday. Had a grand old time. I guess we didn't really dial that in. Oh, there it is. Didn't see the effect that time for some reason. Anyway. What's this guy doing in my Uber? Whoops. Yeah, because there's the P door up there, there's the next P door after that, there's the P switches down below, we don't know what that's all about. I think you ride back here, and then maybe the P door gets you back to... Well, I don't know, it might just be a total diversion. Okay, let's dial that in. And then let's be careful to turn around on POW, because sometimes my sense of momentum gets a little thrown off, especially with that cloud stack going on, so... Oops. And then we'll run on over here. Oops. I don't think we paid for that extra buzzy in our contract. Yeah, but that's why the Magic Koopa doesn't work for us anymore. Yeah, I was trying to slip off there and
Oh no!
do a bit of a jump and twirl around. That was maybe a little unwise. I guess the Piranha was just kind of hanging around at the P-door and... Well, I did get this off the hook. Yeah, I haven't been consistently triggering a sound effect for that one, but... Oh, there we go. It's something there that time. And then why don't we just go immediately, because we could have done so. We just need to be more careful around that corner. Unless the P-door is just meant to be like a phone booth or something. Where you get within range. I don't think that spawns anybody though. I think it's generally just the hooks, particularly the hooks with the arrows. Where? Gotta look for it. Yeah, okay, you said that's an apologetic P-door in case the Muncher stack falls out of Cloud Pop. That's right, because I remember that happening in the Maker 2 version as well. I think that I had done something to break the stack. Well, luckily we haven't seen that yet, but after I fell down and saw the piece which is down below, I figured it might be something like that, like some added layer of protection. Oops.
Oh no! Oh no!
We'll try not to slip around too much. And let's run back.
Oh no!
Okay, that was not the most accurate way of budging your way into the backseat. But lesson learned. Maybe. Yeah, because I guess it's, you know, kind of on that back and forth. If there's that momentum on the munchers while you're swinging on either extremity, there is that potential risk of unstacking, perhaps. Right, because of the way the munchers are just kind of slipping down there. Where there can be a little bit of repositioning as they fall with the P activation while the thwomp is moving. Yeah, I see what's supposed to be mitigated there. Weird behavior, but not the easiest thing to fix. Then let's roll back. There we go, it's a new record. Let's not just jump randomly into the grinder as we bop our head against this checkpoint. And pipe stacking will carry you forward this way. Oh, ground pound here, okay, yeah, of course. Kind of unavoidable jank, yeah, I know, but it is still a fun setup. And as you can see, we didn't run into the bug, so it's definitely kind of edge case protection there.
Oh no!
We should have originally that going right. Let's see what happened here. Well, there's a bunch of stacking going on the right side as well. I don't know if that's just supposed to be... Oh yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, no, we just narrowly missed the opportunity to get on that and back off. I guess if we unstacked going this way and hit initially, that might have given me slightly better positioning to work with, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, let's get up here and... Whoa! There we go. call a cab. Okay, you're a cab. Let's bring this guy over. Oh, no, yeah, it's just supposed to be POW and then directly over the munchers. That was obvious, but we just missed it. And then we can, I was about to say just skip right over the moles, but maybe that wasn't the cleanest way to do it. Try to catch it in the initial pass here. That has not quite worked as well as I'd like, but yeah, the camera positioning here, moving the cloud setup, actually does help slightly. Using a cloud block, incidentally, on the winged setups as an alternative to the actual latitude cloud. It's kind of a nice touch. There's really been any winged block element there, I suppose, but the cloud makes the most sense in terms of disguising that. Yeah, we scroll the camera over a little bit and then give ourselves a bit more room to work with. All this over as all the moles fall down, and yeah, that could have been potentially pretty risky, but we'll just miss the coins instead. You think there were elements of this third part that didn't work in 2, so you pretty much completely remade it. Yeah, it seems new to me. Again, you know, with a lot of the momentum transfer, well, I mean, even just the POW riding on top of the Buzzy, right? Like, I don't think that just happens in 2. I've seen this a couple of times already, in fact, at various levels, that object stacks and things like the Fuzzies and Spike Tops just break completely with objects slipping off into instead of riding them as ground, which is actually a pretty big difference and has, in some instances, kind of obfuscated puzzle solutions for me because I didn't necessarily think of the way it works in 1. Yeah, that seems to me to be the most obvious thing that doesn't work in 2 here, is just the POW on a stack. Probably some other things too that I haven't quite acknowledged. Whoops. No. Yeah, it was one of those things where when I was kind of reminded of it in an earlier level, earlier this month, I kind of had to check it in the Maker 2 editor to make sure my memory wasn't just fooling me, because we've had a couple of situations like that where I'm not sure if I'm misremembering or if it actually was an engine difference. The most interesting case we've had of that so far, actually, was discovering that until a certain patch in Maker 1, Magic Koopas removed one-way panels. Because we saw it in one of Calvix levels and then missed. And then he told me afterwards that, yeah, the reason you haven't seen that is because even in Maker 1 it was patched out. And Supernova, always right even when you're wrong. Welcome, incidentally. Okay, let's head over here. Okay, let's try to hit this accurately this time. No, it's always that little pullback at the end of the cloud's path that throws me off a little bit, because I think I still have forward momentum at that point, and at that point I'm going late enough that it's actually starting to pull me backwards, so it's what we're undershooting and missing. I see what the problem is, which is not to say that we're going to fix it anytime soon. Now, even without having the camera view there, I guess we just bounced out quickly. Yeah, I could tell that there's a whole sequence of levels here where you were definitely playing around with cloud movement, particularly with some of the load-in setups in the pipeline level that we played, pipeline plateau, pipeline plateaus that we did earlier today. Whoops. Yeah, let's actually either go right immediately or wait for the camera properly. Whoops, no. Okay, let's jump right off here. I found definitely playing Maker 2 again over the weekend. Switching back and forth so frequently between the two games has already kind of scrambled my memory on the spot for some of the differences sometimes, you know, where you have little moments where you just can't remember which was the game with the spikes taking precedence over semi-solids. It's this one, which was the game that did it the other way, which is Maker 2, but sometimes you're just kind of on the spot and in the middle of playing something, you forget what's what. Okay, we'll get ahead of them all here. Doing that blindly is not really a good idea, but it works, so we'll keep it. And it's just this jump here. We just need to go directly with a single jump instead of losing all momentum by bouncing repeatedly. I guess if you actually carried a spring here... well, I mean, it's not going to be that. It's going to be a ride. Hey, look at that. Yoshi has come here as well. What if we come down here? Okay, I guess not. And into Mole Prison, apparently. Okay, thank you for the GG. Let's keep going. The Oscillating Obelisk. I foresee blaster offsets or blaster stacks or track movement or something to do with blaster columns anyway. Oh, Nocturo with the record. See, Nocturo sporting the Japanese flag. Nocturo being one of the biggest Korean streamers of Mario Maker. I guess the Korean flag wasn't available yet at this point in the Wii U era. If Nintendo didn't sort of officially have a presence in the region. Maybe. I mean, I don't even know if it's the same Nocturo, but I just kind of assume the record and all that. But how many can there be? Let's take a look at the Oscillating Obelisk. I guess this sort of zigzag tower itself might be... well, we'll see. Anyway, let's just make our way up the Washington Monument here and see where it takes us. Okay. I see a key to the right. Oh, I see. Okay, so everything just kind of progresses and expands, and we eventually make our way here above the blasters on the right. So we just kind of wrap around if we get no block to see what's going on and not get slapped by bones. If we can manage it. And not get slapped around by the camera either, if we can manage that. Oh, whoops. Like I was saying. Don't know how much flexibility there is to the paths, but we'll look at this properly and see. We do that often. I mean, I guess the vines are technically supposed to give you a bit of protection against that, but... yeah, maybe not as it's going that way, unless we really have a clean entry that doesn't touch the corner. There we go. And yeah, the platform actually is safe. It doesn't just drop you off on a side, but we do need to get out of the squishes here. And that includes that one too. Anyway, up the steps. For some reason, this actually reminds me of some of the 2D on-surface segments that are in Odyssey, which are generally, very gentle as far as platforming goes, and not all that involved. But I think something structurally about this reminds me of things like the cylindrical levels, like the way that you sort of traverse around like this. It's kind of like you took one of those layouts that are actually wrapped around a cylinder on Odyssey, and that kind of traversal style just sort of got unfolded into a 2D plane here. Yeah, let's not get whacked by that guy every single time. Oh, just be careful. There we go, let's wait for it to come back. That's much better. Slightly better planning, except that time we missed the vines. And of course, you do cling on to the vine, you get pushed around a little bit, but you do have a safe location there. That is pretty clearly visible. Nope, let's get back up and hug right. And then, yeah, that was what they planned as well. Because things are kind of moving in opposite directions in some ways, that occasionally I'm mentally thinking, okay, if this segment is moving right or moving left, and then we just miscalculate because I'm thinking about a blaster rather than a platform, or vice versa. So there's definitely a little bit of mental trickery you need to get over in terms of just sort of lining up in your head which is which. Who's going one way and who's going the other way. So this little drop, for instance, I always kind of failed to visualize it. Whoops, no, that's okay. This is safe. We could have done a little better there, though, instead of just hugging the blaster and putting ourselves at risk of dropping down below. There we go. Thing. Look at that, just getting our head right up into that blaster. That was maybe not what I expected. Oh. Just timed that slightly, just give it momentum. But yeah, that was an interesting looking vine climb there, where Mario just puts his head into the column above. Oh, thought I get that. Yeah, we haven't really been estimating the speeds of the moving platforms very well when it comes to whether they will catch me from one segment to the next. Oh, thought I could just bop them immediately, and we did not. Well, that's Super Mario World for you. It's funny because the dry bones in Maker Super Mario World are actually so much smaller than the ones in actual Super Mario World. And yet we have all kinds of hitbox trouble with them. Okay, tuck yourself right into the top. Don't. Surprisingly tricky to estimate even just these simple movements here, I guess, because we have two objects moving in separate directions, and you sort of need to calculate both. That's worked out a little more cleanly. Let's tuck ourselves in. It's still amusing every time I see it. Let's wait for this guy to chuck something. Whoa. Fine, we'll do it that way. Then we'll get sniped by him anyway. That is just what will happen. Well, you'd think we've wrapped our way around this at this point, but okay, that was close, but oh yeah, you do need to go over at this point. I see what we're going for. It's just the camera there scrolling up so late. Means that we do need to target that based on what we know about the location of the spike or the underlying one-way panel. Just wait for this guy. We can't try to rush this, but we won't. Let him fire. We should just hang left. No, we definitely do need to make that jump. And then immediately, once you land on that blaster column on the top row, that's enough to get you out of the key door, so... whoops. Missed the window of opportunity. Or rather, the window of opportunity shut on us. Poor Mario. Yeah. Now, the thing is, of course, if that yellow platform backs up, it does drop you down below, and you don't really get a second chance at that. So... Or rather, you kind of have to endure the dry bones one more time if you get into that situation. Whoops. So basically, we want the camera to be positioned up top as soon as we can, so we can get kind of a clear line of vision to where we're going when going for a key. Or just attempt it blindly, which might also work. Here we wait. Attempting to just go for it, but let's not spoil the attempt. Let's just go here this way, wait for one row. And then, that was almost right. Maybe came in a little tight against that, but you do have the flexibility to let that top right yellow platform back up just a little bit and gain momentum as you run across. Remember there wasn't a checkpoint at the first room and you had more ideas and checkpoints? Yeah. Kind of a nice problem to have. This means we'll need to be particularly well practiced at dodging bones here. I think sometimes with a lot of makers who really like to use the whole palette, I get a sense of level pacing. Less from things like checkpoints and doors and so on, but from just how low they are in entity budget at a certain point, you know? Not that we're counting, but you just kind of get a feel for it. Or for levels that are auto-scroll, for instance, where you just kind of get a sense of how many screens you're using, even though it's not very precise. Just on the assumption that they're going to be maximalist and use every piece they have. Yeah, if you let it back off a little, it's an easier jump. I can see that. We're just still going a little bit early, in fact. Because you get a little bit more running distance against the platform. Okay, let's let him throw. Nope, we'll have to do it again, that's okay. Here we go. Turns out letting the camera move up properly was, in fact, a good idea. Okay, yeah, let's just watch where we're going. Obviously, if you'll watch the yellow platform here, now it does dunk you if it makes contact with blasters to the right, so we do need to watch out for that. That is going to be our only way forward, though, unless we... over... Oh yeah, there's a little ledge on the top layer here. Then we cling onto this. Whoop. Oh, didn't expect a mole, actually. I just didn't even see that coming. I don't know if I just wasn't watching it or what, but... I thought I was supposed to just drop down to the mole and continue, but I guess maybe we need to jump out and let it sink. Surprise! Anyway. Tony Montana Mole sends his regards. You guarantee this one ran up the whole budget. Oh, I can tell. I can tell. Hey, we actually made that jump. That was interesting. Yeah, so you kind of go as late as possible on that. That was too slow, actually. We needed to just keep going. Up top. Whoops. Oh yeah, I didn't expect to actually get that much momentum off that jump when pushing against a platform like that. Whoops. For the save. Mario just kind of dipping his head there. Ooh, not much space to work with. That's okay. Yeah, that's much better arc if we delay slightly. Anyway, up the tower. Oh, yeah, no. That was also a save. Previously, of course, we just went directly up here on the first cycle, and that seemed to work well enough, but go nice and late on this, and then go fast. And then we needed to get over immediately. Hitting just one of those two blocks actually would have been a much, much better idea instead of disabling both, because then we could get on the top of the other one. In hindsight. I mean, I guess it is possible to just jump directly over, but we didn't really have very good space to plan that at that point, so... Smart money, I suppose, would have been on just turning one block over. Letting the other one sit back and relax under Mario's feet. This is still a very amusing little moment here, just tucking his head in like that. Can't get enough of that. Anyway, yeah, awkward positioning once again, with the second bone just totally obstructing the jump. You see, I heard that dry bone crushing sound effect there too. We didn't see the animation though, because damage to precedence. Yeah, we really do need to make a habit of properly skipping that guy. Because the timing is sort of perfectly placed to snipe you. Whoops. I was thinking I could just go straight for a single bounce in a cannon, and then we just overshot and hit the muncher there instead. Bit of an unfortunate head bonk. We should just climb on the vine. But oh well. This one was heavily inspired by a Japanese level called Morton's Kaizo Castle or something similar. Yeah, I'll have to look out for that if I can dig up the code. I've definitely kept in mind that one thing I'm really sort of missing is much guidance as to Japanese makers outside the levels that I already know, or people who are in contact with YMM. Because, you know, that's a significant part of the Maker experience, particularly the Maker 1 experience, that I am pretty largely ignorant of. And I feel like, you know, sometimes you lose out on a ton of content just over the language barrier and just the kind of lack of contact between communities as well. That, I don't know if that goes far enough to crush her if that was a safe zone. I guess I didn't stand there long enough to find out, but bone positioning certainly wasn't going to help. But yeah, I'm definitely specifically in the market for more Japanese codes. People have those handy, particularly because, you know, it also sort of introduces a searchability problem for people who only know how to operate computers in the Latin alphabet. Oh, whoops, no. That's okay, that's salvageable. Barely. Next room, maybe not so much. But... okay, that's a little better. Let's head in this way. Go directly, and then immediately. Then we can finally dodge the bones and go for this key. Drop in, knock this guy out. And is this safe? Let's take a look. Oh, missing the bones up above. Okay, let's not get crushed. And then that will give us a door. Excellent. You remember recommending it in the Discord area, the Japanese level you were talking about, where people were working on a standard project, and people would go near it just because it had the word Kaizo in the title. Yeah. That definitely is something that people prejudge, I think. But I think sometimes if you've been in the Maker community for some time, it's very easy to forget that among a kind of, casual, occasional base that doesn't know how to really do the, personal discoverability aspect of the Mario Maker experience, that Mario Maker does have this widespread public reputation for being, Kaizo and trolls everywhere, where a lot of people who are thinking that the experience is not for them just kind of wipe out preemptively before trying anything and seeing what is out there. And like I said, there are a couple of reasons behind that. One thing we often talk about is just the fact that a lot of those levels get the most airtime on stream because they actually do take the most airtime to play through in many respects. And then generally just norms and communities formed around that expectation, right? Had that sort of compound itself. Okay, we should deal with this guy. And totally fall. That's okay, we'll just redo a bunch of this. And do the cannon bit here again. I remember that cannon shot from our tour of DonkeyMint Incorporated. Oops. Speaking of which, I don't want to give away too much yet, but I'm pretty sure I ran into Rikowski's profile in one. I'm pretty sure it's him. It's under a different name. And maybe it's something that he's mentioned in the past. Like, he doesn't really talk about his levels in one. But he's actually quite a popular maker in one. Like, he had some pretty big hits, and I just sort of coincidentally found that profile, and I thought, oh, okay, that's definitely Rikowski. And so we'll pop that open at some point and see if my suspicions are correct. It was Squirrel in one? Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I saw this maker called Squirrel who was high up on some of the charts with a particular puzzle, and thought, okay, that looks like him. And so we'll make sure to feature that list at some points. For sure, because I am kind of curious. But we do have a long list to get through, and, likelihood of getting through everything that interests me is very, very low. But I'm very satisfied with the experience so far, though. I've gotten a surprising amount done, even though going over Maker 1 again is just sort of an impossible mountain to climb. And part of it just sort of comes with accepting that there are certain things you won't get done, and only so much you'll look at. On the puzzle side, for instance, I know that one major sort of gap in my knowledge of what was going on with the Make One puzzle community and meta is that I hadn't played anything by Sean Hip, who was kind of a major influence there, especially with a lot of the early one screens. And I think he actually did sort of completely fill his profile with like a full stack of 100. I think so anyway. It was one of those makers with like just a massive list of levels, and so the chance that I'll get through that many puzzle levels if I choose to do that exhaustively between now and April is probably pretty low, but I should look at least some of that. And... Oops. There are a couple of makers that are kind of in that position as well, on both the puzzle and platforming side, where, you know, or for instance, if I'm looking at somebody like, say, Salt Lake, whose levels I very much enjoyed too, he made enough in one, and his levels tend to be difficult enough that, you know, I kind of have to look at it and think, okay, it's not happening, right? We're only going to see so much of that, and I only have so much room to save what I don't see now. And so we kind of have to pick and choose a little bit at some point, but we'll see how desperate things get. Especially because I'm kind of expecting to have a little less time to stream starting in February, so we'll have to see what happens. But it's really been kind of interesting to see how makers stylistically differ between 1 and 2 when it comes to design. Again, that was survivable. We just needed to kind of stay on the ledge there. I didn't really know that yet. And yeah, you're telling me Buffalo made a few puzzles early on. That's exactly the kind of thing I was thinking about. You know, it's not the thing we kind of associate with Buffalo now, but a lot of people did kind of change gears a little bit or find a specialization in 2 that they didn't necessarily land on right away in 1. I mean, I think that's certainly true of this profile, for instance, here. In some ways, where... I mean, I definitely see a kind of continuity to design and the style, but... definitely a lot of the levels have different strengths and different things that are striking about them as point number 1. Oh, okay. It was sort of an accidental cling here. Works for me. And then we need to get down to that platform below without being whacked by the bone, which is a major problem there. Nearly ran into that spike, but didn't. Point 2. And... oops. Okay, that's fine. We do that. Can we actually get up here? Nope. And of course he revived. Just in time to snipe us from below. Yeah, so we do see the Yoshis up there in that trap. It seems like there are blocks underneath that make them inaccessible. And of course we shouldn't just mess around with that if we have bones coming our way. But yeah, the lesson in this is that, you know, one can't necessarily assume that you know what you're in for, just from familiarity with the maker in 2. Go back to the levels of 1. A lot more early genre experimentation especially. People were just kind of finding their interest. Now, past checkpoint 2, we do need to make it past this entry point first. And get into the boss room. Fairly straightforward if you know that you should just go immediately instead of messing around with Yoshi too much. And look at that, double kill. That was much more efficient than last time. Okay. Let's keep climbing the tower. And pipe stack, pipe stack. Well, we are quite high up at this point. Makes me think of Link's Awakening for some reason. This little tower climb here. And here's the axe. Let's take it. And wait a minute, we have a key still. What do we have? Why do we still have a key? Let's take a look here. Down. No. Oh no, because there's two Bowsers. Two Bowsers, two keys, and there was a key door early in the level, so hence you would have a bonus key, but yeah, you can kill either Junior, I suppose, for the key. And that works just fine. But because of the multiple key doors throughout the level, it doesn't just eject that one. Yeah, it's been interesting to see who has kind of kept the early material as well, because we can sometimes take a look at who was actually willingly working within the constraints of the palette in the early weeks, because definitely Kjavik did, I think Oryutsu kind of did as well, where they were trying to squeeze what they could out of the original Nintendo pacing, and in some cases you can really see how much people were just cranking stuff out in the first month or two of the game before even the first patch came in. Zed Weed Wrap, look at that, 0.26 and 14 historical clears. We'll do it. You gave me a double key in case a Bowser Jr. jumped on a POW hit in the boss. Yeah. Okay, spin, and then, oh, gets you up this column. I guess we raced it over, right? Yeah, we just raced it over. I think we need to be faster. This one's pretty hard. I mean, it's definitely the lowest clear rates we've seen in the set yet, for sure. But it's hard to tell with clear rates sometimes, because I mean, I know that with your levels, generally, we're not going to see things like Kaizo mechanics, which means that the difficulty is coming from something else, like, you know, reading the setups or whatever. So, for example, the very last one we played from Julian, that was like a 0.2 something, and I remember thinking it was actually much easier than that in some ways, but you can also see why, in some ways, because the technical requirement wasn't kind of obviously out of reach for people, that maybe the clear rate was deflated by a lot of players just trying again and again, whereas with some levels that were actually more difficult, they wouldn't. And by that same token, sometimes Kaizo levels actually have inflated clear rates from people kind of knowing from the first jump they're not going to do it. Oh, we raced this over, I guess? Yeah, it looks like in that location there, you point left and then do a high spin at the same time to let the trampoline bounce you over so you can catch the bouncing piranha sort of on its way over to the right. A lot of stuff to read here, so let's... It's kind of nice that the sort of musical note blocks there are so audible down below to at least give you the rhythm of the bounce, and then so you can kind of maybe line up that particular piranha bounce just by audio. Maybe. Not that we're doing that, but... Oops. Okay, over here, and then, yeah, this area here, you just kind of trust it, and push. Then, yeah, as soon as I got the mushroom, I was thinking that's definitely some kind of break. Ooh, that's interesting. Damage boosts. Okay, no, that's definitely right, left, right. By the looks of it, right, left, right. So yeah, I think maybe that probably went as intended. I was looking at the damage boost there and thinking, okay, where do we go? But then you're just kind of setting up the remaining piranhas with that. And the rest of that was just trying to read markers for once, were you? Spin, jump, and deflect into the trampolines on the side in that one segment. Yeah, it's pretty readable, actually. I mean, you know, some things you just kind of take on trust, like just holding spin jump into the... With the spiny there seemed to get me across, so... Yeah, because, I mean, obviously I wasn't aiming anything after the block break on the spiny. I was just kind of holding right and praying for the best, but it seemed to line up quite nicely for that, so... Oh, whoops. Yeah, I should have held a full jump into that. So sometimes you just kind of need to trust your instincts and say, okay, we'll just hold jump until something happens, and often it does. So we'll see. It has actually kind of lined up remarkably well so far. I mean, you know, the first little wrap around here, that's pretty obvious what happens, and sometimes I just need to be fast enough to read the next interaction, because there are a lot of situations where I think I lose just because I'm processing what's going on while interactive pieces are kind of getting ahead of me. Maybe one or two locations like that here, but in general, I think it's pretty clear what to do. It's just sometimes you just need to trust the level and hold right or hold full jump. And yeah, like I said, it was pretty obvious that I should be aiming for some kind of block break with Mario there. Missed it. Yeah, so you need to spin jump pretty much very accurately into the spring to launch yourself to the left, and then... I mean, obviously, I don't really think I can do that while actually watching the piranhas and the stacks up above. I just kind of have to trust that they're in the right place, and so... Previously, we just didn't manage to go right, left, right with that, I suppose. Just because it'll go down. Then you hold into it. Yeah, there's a lot of hold right in this to make it work, right? Okay. A little slow on the turnaround, maybe. Whoop. Spin jump. Yeah, and then again, sometimes we just hold right in advance and without hitting the bunch at the top of the stack, obviously, but... Yeah, in a lot of cases here, it seems like the, you know, convenient input is the one that's going to work. Because we just need to recognize when that's going on. Whoops. Yeah, those two, I kind of want to hit them dead center. Otherwise we'll get thrown off a little bit. Around. Okay, whoops, nope. Do we want to get crushed? Yeah, no. Up we go. And yeah, again, whether we hit that dead center is going to be a pretty important measure here. If we just hit a single block, we kind of overshoot it before we can get a second down comfortably through it. So I think we pretty much have to hit in the middle and clean it up from there. Okay. Mushroom, and then wrap around here. I fell short a little bit. Well, I mean, we went a little bit early in the first place, so I think we caught the bounce a bit low, perhaps. Or maybe I was just kind of instinctively pulling back on it. We'll see. That timing is going to be pretty critical by the looks of it. Hold right. And dead center. Good. Then, yeah, we need to kind of get comfortable with that timing. There is sort of an audio cue that we can listen for as well. Right. Maybe we need to bounce an additional time on the left before we go right, and just let the munchers kind of lower themselves into position, because it seems like the right side of the stack is a little too high for me to go right, left, right immediately, so we'll need to go back there and really sort of learn that jump. No, once again, the target is going to matter quite a bit. Okay, over we go. And down. Down. Yeah, when we hear that second bounce, like I should listen for the note block. And then, no, that's not going to work because they do get caught by the turn block expiry. So no, you do need to go on the first cycle. I don't know if that is equivalent to going immediately, just given the positioning there, but it's entirely possible that once again I'm just going too slow. Get a readjustment bounce on the piranha. Okay. Yeah, I can see that there is a bit of a window, but I couldn't quite tell if it was sort of timed with the expectation that you go immediately, which seemed a little bit off. But basically, as long as we can reach the right side piranha with maximum height, I suppose we'll be able to do something there. Whoops, no. Bad wraparound. We gave the level a bad rap. Yeah, hold right. Yeah, I find that sometimes, you know, when I run into trouble sometimes, either I'm going too slowly or I'm not just doing the simple hold in with like hold right or hold jump or whatever. But I do have a habit of doing lots of adjustment on the fly that sometimes does reduce our momentum a little too much. Okay. Thought I'd missed that one for a moment, but... yeah, that's going to be tricky to see because of the way that both piranhas are kind of oscillating against each other. And we do want to catch the right side piranha nice and high, but it does seem like going immediately left, right, left, or rather right, left, right isn't going to do it, so I have to figure out what the timing is actually going to be. Take a bit of visualization. Whoops. Oops. Hop, hop, hop. Then... let's see if we can hit this dead center. Not quite, but hitting the right one is fine. Hitting the left one is not fine. Because you just overshoot it. But... kind of amazed that initial column works as well as it does, that we haven't taken crush tests there or something. Okay. Nope, really had to wrap around accurately. I feel like this piranha hangs around for long enough that we actually can't afford to go a little bit higher on the jump, so we have a better falling trajectory as we try to get the break with the mushroom. Oh, no. That was not great. Dawdled a little too long, even though we did really make that jump. Yeah, no, we don't want to go high on this one, like I was saying, because then you can fall in properly. Otherwise, you just don't get enough height to get the angle that's needed. I have a habit of doing the short bounce there just because I feel like I need to save on time, but it's much better positioning to go high, so we'll try to remember that. High bounce here. No, not at that angle either. That maybe a little too high. We did that fine earlier. We seem to have lost that in the process. Pop that, and then... Okay, that was good. Too late. This particular rhythm, the bounce that we're trying to catch, and we'll have to catch it properly once we get back there. This, and whoop, nope, yeah, bad angle again. We can't go too high then, I guess. We had the angle earlier, we just lost it. Nope. Yeah, once again, yeah, I guess I'm hanging left a little too early. We can afford to go slightly later than I've been doing. I just noticed a time limit on this as well. We're listening to the fast music the whole time, and the pink coin collection. So 50 seconds, 5 coins. Given the pace here, I'm guessing it's not something particularly optional or exploratory. It might just be a, you know, hit the coins accurately, segment to get out the exit in the next section or something. But we don't see the relevance of the coins just yet, but we'll get there. Okay, got that. Damage. And then left, nope, left too soon. It's a new record, but yeah, we can see the door there, rather. And if we didn't drop left so soon, if we just kind of hugged the right side wall for a bit longer. You know the timing is not tight, knowing you at a time, yeah. I mean, you know, there are varying degrees of not tight, so we'll... see about that. I mean, we'll take a look. Because, you know, for most of this first segment, you're kind of at the mercy rather of the piranha timing that you set up anyway. And the only sort of moment that seemed to have a little bit of flexibility was that final piranha jump with the top 2 piranhas in the top right in the zone. Other than that, you know, once you start launching things, you don't have too much flexibility. You can take as long as you want within the time limit anyway, with the opening perhaps, but... Okay, there we go. Oh, whoops, no, I just missed the left input there. I was trying to launch myself into the spring and just missed somehow. More of an indicator to the player that you're supposed to keep moving, yeah. That actually is a useful thing to tell me, because otherwise there would be a couple of locations here where we stall. No, lost too much momentum there. I did back out a little bit when I saw how early I was going on that bounce, so it was a bit of a mistake, and it did cost our ability to get over that spiny. Yeah, what a lot of it is, particularly where the versus Ed marker is, I'm glad that we sort of found a pocket of timing early instead of stalling there like I usually might. But it's pretty clear from the outset that the momentum of this level is meant to be pretty continuous. Oops. Oops. Yeah, the first column is pretty clear at least. That kind of drop is going to happen. I guess it was to clue in the title as well. Whoops. Anyway, we've made progress. We were within view of the door. Didn't really read what the clock was at that point, but on this set it's at 33 right now, so, you know, we're already almost halfway, and probably definitely past halfway by the point we get through the door. Anyway. This feels a bit tight to sneak into that. Yeah, we caught it too soon. That's what happens. I could kind of tell that it was sooner than my usual timing, and then we'd pay for it. Nope, not quite. That's okay, probably doing better than I expected on this. Given how many things here visibly could have gone wrong. Okay, this bit here was a bit of a threat. That should do it. Yes, it does. Oh, came in low there. Didn't expect that. Out of invincibility frames at a point too, but you know, at that point we should definitely be getting on top of the jump. So, that will not do it. Okay, grab this and down. I kind of tell that time that I lost so much momentum going into that jump. You get a feel for it after a few attempts when things are going wrong. But the timing just felt off. Okay, thought I wasn't going to make it that time. Hang right all the way. I really need to hold right into that one as soon as you get through. Spring? Hey, made it. One collection. Okay, let's go. Ooh, look at that blade there. Oh, okay, 2 coins right there. 14 seconds to go. Too bad about that death. That was... that looked actually fairly straightforward. It's not too bad then, actually. Seems like we mostly passed the knowledge checks up to that point anyway. Yeah, finding the pocket of timing on that bounce is critical things here. Whoops. Oh, failed to spin. I ran into the spring before I got a spin jump. That's what happened that time. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Let's back. Yeah, the audio cue helps so much actually in terms of trying to get that jump to be consistent. Had momentum kind of going the wrong way while doing the rebounds on the left side. That was something that kind of immediately fell off that time. And you think that's it? A last high pressure room and I'm done. Okay. Yeah, and actually that seemed pretty gentle actually. It was just going collection. I mean, we don't know how that ends, but well, see about that. Definitely, I think the biggest threat here is this segment where you have to, whoops, make sure you get the spacing to demolish the turn block to begin with, and then also make sure you get the positioning and timing to make the big jump over. With every successive run, that's kind of the thing I'm usually concerned about. I mean, you know, hitting this accurately is something too, but it's not mechanically that involved. I always think I'm just very close to missing the yellow block up above as I spin towards it. Never quite feels clean even when I do get it right, so that's something we should work on here. Whoops, no. Completely missed. Okay, we'll ride it out this way. Then down. Nope. Forward momentum on to wrap around that time. And are we going to make it? Nope. That felt like it was going to be a bit of a toss-up. Okay, we'll send this over. Okay, much better angle this time. Whoops. Oh, right, okay, I kind of hit left that time before I pressed into jump again, and that was the issue. Or maybe I should just kind of hold jump into that and then press left. Because we're trapped under a one-way panel anyway, because like I'd been kind of pressing jump and left at the same time. Spin jump rather, and left at the same time, and it might be the wrong idea. I should probably just hold into that input and see what works. So we didn't really look at it properly, so. Well, I mean, I was trying it that time, but we tried it too early. Yeah, you could basically just hold spin there and then hold left when you want to go, or tap left when you want to go. I probably shouldn't be messing around too much with muscle memory at this point, though, given how far we've gotten in below. To clean up a thing or two. Oops, no, too tight. I was about to say that felt much cleaner, but we actually visibly went to a little too early. Very difficult to estimate that jump. I do think it's probably the one trick that has the greatest uncertainty around it on every fresh attempt. Nope. Late on holding right. It's kind of a momentary lapse of attention that time. Which does happen and does get us into trouble. Yeah, once again, the first block is not what we want. We know at this point that the first block, if we hit just that, that's the hardest position to salvage of the possibilities. Hold right, there we go. Oh, we actually made it that time through that side. And made it there too, which is unusual. Yeah, I shouldn't mess around with the inputs here. I should go with what I know. Because I've been trying to adapt to just holding jump through that and then pressing left when we want, but it doesn't feel very natural. And if we can do it's my old way, I'd rather stick with that. Or we just press into R and left again. Yeah, let's not mess with muscle memory, so that's back to the old method. Too tight in that corner that time. Yeah, you really do need to hit the right side piranha at the very peak, and it's difficult to say what timing that will be just because of the way it bounces up and down, so... Whoops, no, I had a very clear opportunity that time, and we just loved it. No. Sometimes you see it coming. Came in a little bit low there, it seemed, but no, that's okay. We'll shave out of the way that time. That looks clean. Good. Yeah, once again, just late on the spin. We just slammed headfirst into the trampoline instead. Okay, that's clean. So is that. And that, yes, good. Lost too much momentum that time. I was trying to readjust a bit to make sure we didn't get caught on the side of the piranha. But no, you actually do need to hold right into that, or you just don't have a chance. Yeah, it should be all the way to the right, and then you hug right side of the wall, and then all in nice and late towards the door. One time that we made it through the door, I feel like it was a very narrow thing to land on a relevant platform, but we'll try to do it. Good, that felt right. Too late, I think. I mean, it needs to be higher because there will be a little bit of sinking on a stack over time, even with the slight up and down movement. So maybe adjustment jump is getting into trouble here, but we just haven't been back there often enough to really find the correct timing of spacing. That's the problem with losing that attempt that we had earlier. I really didn't know how consistent, we can make things from that point. But get back here a little more often, at least. Whoa, look at that. Got trapped under a turn block there. Yeah, I think we just missed something again. You're gonna move that muncher and re-upload? Yeah, I know. It's going to be the case there. Wow, completely overshot. But at least it's clear to me that in order to make that gap, we do need to hold fully like that. It's just that we overshot because we went a little bit too early. Okay, this we can do. And this we can do, yep. When timing works, it really works. It's a big jump, though. Not really that much room for adjustment. We just haven't really found a comfortable, repeatable spacing on the last descent up to this point. Trying to go immediately this time, and no, it doesn't work. We don't have the right momentum to do that. Oops. But if we have a shorter adjustment bounce, just a little bit shorter, that could make a difference. Definitely not straightforward to find that timing. Okay, I was slightly concerned that time, but we made it. Oh, again, same mistake. I don't know what's going on there. Did we miss something, or was I just... I think my position was just off on the spin itself. Bounce. Got it. Well, no. I was trying to redo momentum over there on the way up, but wasn't quite there. Bonafide Pirate, thank you so much for the subscription. And do enjoy the ad-free experience. I really appreciate the continued support and viewership. I really do need to finally get my emotes up to date. I talked about this like 2 years ago, probably. Because we actually have a lot of emote slots in the channel right now that I'm not using, and just need to get them filled in. Even if it's a placeholder solution. Okay, up we go. Then... yeah, that timing, when it feels right, it feels quite good. Yeah, not enough momentum from the left piranha. Like, we really need to fall left to right to adjust. And we just haven't been able to do that because of that left column. Whoops, no. Slipping out of this a little bit here. From what I've seen so far, out of all the levels I've played, this is actually one of the ones that would probably be most portable to Maker 2. Unless I'm missing something really obvious. And it actually feels very much like a Maker 2 style level in some ways. Quite presciently. Nope. All of those note blocks down below, very cleverly disguised by the grinders everywhere. Just really clean up the look. Okay, good. Fell a bit short. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm going to come in a bit low there, but it's usually not as much of a concern as we were fearing. Too tight a corner that time. Yeah, that bit is the real trick to the level. Well, that and the final jump, too. Oops. Okay, let's try to hit accurately, and then... I always feel like I'm kind of playing with fire there. With that drop. And once again, just kind of missed a spin, I suppose, or rather we ran into the trampoline before we actually got into the spin jump. And yeah, DonkeyMint, catch some real-life heads and try not to wrap too many weeds around yourself. The VOD will be up, of course, for you to catch up on if you want to see if I make it through today. At the pace we're going, I'm expecting we'll probably have one more session to wrap up your list, but we'll see, because I think I've got probably another dozen or so left. An eyeball estimate, and obviously, you know, this one could take some time today, so we'll see how quickly we get back. I mean, you saw me get all the way to the coin segment, so you know we're making progress somewhat. And yeah, you have a great night as well. Okay, let's get over here again and... Whoops. Well, we made it quite far previously, it's just that we do have these little stumbling blocks along the way, so... We'll make it this time? Yes, we will. It'd be funny if we cleared this right after DonkeyMint left. Well, no, that's not going to happen if we just missed a spin jump on a totally trivial location. Shouldn't have jinxed it. That was such an easy jump, too. We just need to hit the high bounce at the right time. And... What a choke. Best attempt in some time, dude. That's just the second time we've made it into that room, man. Totally blew it. Yeah, given the final pink coin area, it's a objectively much easier than the rest of the level, but that also means is that it's just completely full of choke potential. After earning our way all the way there. Whoops. Okay, down we go. And over. Will we make it? Nope, not quite. Jumped the gun a little bit on hanging left, but we did make it over, which is important. I'm beginning to see how to get the short bounce adjustment on the left side to work as well, where we do the short bounce, but we also make sure we get that left to right momentum prepared. And the timing actually does seem to work out nicely. For us to take one bounce on the left, minimally, and proceed from that point, so we're starting to get a hang of what to aim for there, but need to get back first, of course. To get a sense of that timing. That seemed a little off. I don't exactly know what we did differently that time. We did have a death like that previously, but probably just the spin jump timing itself inherently on the bottom right corner. Nope. Very difficult wraparound here. You do kind of need a controlled medium jump. In some ways. Whoops. Well, this has been a major roadblock in the whole list so far, and that's despite feeling pretty satisfied with the pace of progress as we were learning it initially. Oh no. Yeah, definitely that little bob up and down on the munchers is throwing off a few things in more than one instance. Up in. And forward. There we go. Felt comfortable. As did that. And that didn't intersect properly at all that time. That, again, was probably just not hitting the trampolines accurately on the right side. Oh, no, too far behind. Yeah, too far behind. Can't really trip up. Okay, let's continue. Or not. And then down the side. Yeah, that's still an angle that we're not completely comfortable with, so. Well, we've had a few promising attempts here. Just need to find him again. Okay, that was a close shave, but we made it. Again, something's going wrong there. One thing I'm aware of is that sometimes we actually do have an accidental button presses just with the way the Wii U gamepad is kind of resting on my lap. Because occasionally we will kind of, in a moment of tension, have an accidental press of ZL. I'm generally using R for spin. But the ZL and ZR buttons are pretty vulnerable to some accidental contact, I think, if you are in a very tense situation, and so we might have had a few phantom spins, perhaps, that threw off my positioning, or what we expected the drops to be. But we'll see. Okay, that was all cleaner. As to that. Moment of truth. No, too high bounce there. We need, again, a short bounce for the adjustment just to get momentum in the right direction again. Okay. Oh, no. You know what? Maybe we have a bit of timing flexibility here. That was surprisingly salvageable. Once again, missed a spin. Just ran right into that. That was surprisingly salvageable. Though it loses a few seconds, but I think we actually do have that flexibility if we get into that situation. And here we go. I don't mean a situation where you don't feel like you have the right kind of angle to come down here. Oh, whoops, slipped right off. Such a promising attempt there, too. Nope, not like that. At least I don't think so. Okay, let's grab this, and that good attempt earlier is just not coming back. Grab this guy. Nope. Oh, we had a couple of deep runs here and there. Okay, better. Now here's the next moment of truth. Yeah, it's a very awkward little thing there, where occasionally I think if we jump too early on the spin, then we actually kind of end up bopping our head on the ceiling above the top of the two springs in that stack. And it seems to be what's going on there too. Occasionally kind of deflecting it down when we mean to go up. Because that has started to become a bit of a problematic input there as well. Okay, let's keep going. All in, break. Yeah, that's feeling comfortable. And then over and left. Good. Now let's not choke. Did we get it? We got it. Is that it? 11 seconds? Is there more? Yes. There we go. Alright, that worked. Yeah, we were fortunate with how some of the initial read turned out, I think. New record. New record. I guess we'll have to check the video to see what it previously was. This is actually the first world record we've claimed in all of the playing that we've been doing. Even with that clear number 4 that we got on. That one spike top level by Ren. This was, I think, clear number 15 or something on this one after a couple of years of seeing it around live, but look at that, it's our first one of these. And yeah, 14 clears. Well, that's because it doesn't update the clear count unless you refresh this, but it does update the world record immediately. Let's move on. How much do we have left? I'm just trying to figure out whether it's viable to push through today, because we might have to split it off into another stream, but you know, we can stay on for at least a little bit, I think, and hopefully we get a few that are a little gentler on my fingers than that last one. But let's take a look at the graveyard shift. Okay. And then, yeah, I don't know what triggered that necessarily. Whether it was maybe a boo position once you pass a certain point. Well, we'll see. Seems like we're... Oh, no, not supposed to touch that. I was wondering if we should pop that above, but let's take a look at this again and see what kind of event trigger we're not noticing here. This looks like the top of the layout, potentially. Yeah, so we come down here within range of something that gets up the way. Can't quite tell what it is, in fact. But perhaps we do need to go to the lower level, and it's something that we're kind of within vertical range of. This moves up. Then we have a limited opportunity. No, we don't. Just go up. Interesting. I actually can't tell immediately what the underlying mechanic is. Something about the stretch boo on the hard block. This guy. So I guess we get this. Or we jump. Oh, I see. Okay, if we jump in that location, then we're within range of probably spawning this, perhaps. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it might be a camera thing. I think it is probably a camera thing, unless it's swamp range or something like that, but we didn't really feel the impact of that effect, so... Because there definitely is room for a bit of camera scroll here, and then... Well, I don't know, though, because it's not like it's vertical subworld logic in Maker 2, where camera would work that way, like everything's spawned as columns. So I'm just wondering what the setup could be. I mean, it could be Thwomp, so probably no. I didn't think so, just from sound design. Oh, let's redo this. If we could just get another. Oh, platform. Sure, let's launch this and... Yeah, so... Blue platform opens that up. And then yes, that gives you a safe location to get within range of the master drop and dispersal here. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Bit of trickery here. And then you can go under the layout this way. Interesting. Very interesting. And dunk over here. Yeah, I'm still not sure what it is that we're within range of something that. I guess we get within this box, or within something else. Or no, we've been taught that we can fly under the bricks. That there is a space under the bricks that we can traverse, so we're going to do that. And that's the solution. Yes. And it gave us just enough information to determine that nice and early. So, are we going to lower this? Let's see. It's going to drop out piece by piece, and we fly. It probably is something that is based on boo positioning, like doing this little unstack. But again, not sure what it is. We'll probably take a look at the editor afterwards. I won't do it right this moment, but... And look at that. The horror that is Mario 64 theme. And it's going to be a bit of a blaster chase. Give us a platforming segment to work with. Oh, just a little bit slow on that jump. And we'll respawn a checkpoint. Yeah, it looks like it is some kind of clown car dispersal, perhaps. Where if you have the clown cars with the blasters, as is surely the case with this one here, how would you get that kind of dissipation effect? Oh, whoops, wrong way. Like if there's some kind of boo-related stacking going on. Just trying to visualize how that would work. Because of the, boo dispersal from clown cars being something that we've been talking about before as well. Okay, that's fairly gentle. And yeah, it's just a big kind of clown car ride perhaps, and then we release some weight. It's not going to be a seesaw thing. It is with a boo, for sure, I think. Like there's a clown car and boo stack of some sort. That's an interesting effect. And of course, it totally threw me off for this boo coming in here on the left. Making everything look a little shaky there. But combined with a little bit of that movement of the blasters themselves, you get a somewhat intoxicating experience. And we'll get up here to make sure we speed our way out, and leave it over here, and yeah. Could also be moles. I mean, there's definitely something that is relevant to player positioning that we should be looking at and thinking about here. Whoops. Whoa, look at that. Okay. Yeah, now you actually see what's going on there. It's with the tracks below the blasters. Not the tracks, rather. The platforms below the blasters, where... I wonder how that spawning logic works, though, where you get within range of them and... then they kind of push the blaster columns out of position and sink them. Then what are we getting in range of, and what is only loading at that stage? Whoops, no. That's okay, we can take it. I think. We shouldn't go impulsively, we should actually endure the shakiness here for a moment. Yeah, because these platforms initially sustain the blasters, but then when you have to push in a certain position, then that's not the case. But then I'm just wondering about like that proximity check that allows the red platforms to activate. And whenever you see a proximity check, I think it's got to be something to do with the mole activation box, which is just one example, I think. Oops, no. Had to endure a long Mario 64 death there. Okay, now let's head over here. And now we should be able to make it. As before, whoa. I feel like that was supposed to just catch me off and that we were supposed to stay on the skull. We didn't know that at the time. But yeah, the objective is to stay on the skull. For as long as possible there. What was it called? The graveyard shift? Yeah, graveyard shift. Well, now we know why. Very shifty kind of fun. Paranormal paranomasia, so to speak. Okay, yeah, and then it's all the red platforms that kind of get this in position and falls down here. Oh, okay, that's okay. We didn't need to jump on that, but blue stack. Oh, you can't catch me. I'm in Mario 64 again. Yeah, we do need him to be on the left, and then we continue. So it is a bit of a chase sequence. Here's pretty tidy so far. Then what happens if we hit this? Anything? Yeah, so you're kind of within range of spawning these or getting them to drop. Tells me how little I know about some of the spawning or proximity logic in Maker 1. Yeah, thought it was a flagpole, and it is. Yeah, it's one of those instances where I think basically don't know enough about the spawning logic. Make a 1, but it seems like, you know, if we were within a certain vertical proximity, then you have objects that start to interact, and so, you know, if you go low enough in a certain position, for instance, you would activate the movement of the platforms that are off screen at a time. I think that's how it works, I'm not exactly sure. And then you would get the blaster drop from there, and of course in certain other locations, if you jump high enough, then you load in blasters that fall from the ceiling. So yeah, it was done with the platforms, just kind of activating and pushing out of the way. We can see that, in fact, in a cursory inspection of the layout here. don't sink the SS Toadstool. I'm gonna make a decision here to see if we work on that today. Let's see how many we have. Yeah, we previously recorded Dry Bonanza in a sort of casual viewer level session, in fact, in Maker 1. Technological Terror, which we recorded YMM, very, very spectacular. As for the other ones, yeah, we pretty much have about 10 remaining to record. I'd say we do one more at least, and then we'll see how we're feeling for time. Don't sink the SS Toadstool. This is getting into 2019, incidentally. Pretty late in the life of the game. The announcement of Maker 2 was also this month, February 2019, although I don't think it was yet at the time of this level. Wow, look at that. That's the Toadstool. Kind of reminds me of that one Megatoro level that was deleted in Maker 2. The Blood Sea level. Where you're also riding a massive ship setup on lava. And yeah, so I guess we prevent this from taking out the spike tops down below. That's the idea. That's the idea. Try to get ahead. Launch the bombs nice and early so you can attack. And not get into issues with just blowing up your whole ship. Yeah, because if you do blow up your whole ship, then sooner or later you run into blasters such that even if you do bounce in spike tops, you can't really continue. So the idea is to defend a ship by deflecting bombs. We understand at this stage. There's a little bell effect at the beginning. It was just to the left of this layout, and we load into this location. Yeah, not liking to look at that hammer. We do need to work around that somehow. It does seem like we can't really even let one detonation get us. Oh, close one. Then do need to punch a way forward as well, just to clear some space. Yeah, some positions will not be the most advantageous. Oh, 3 bounces. Got it, so it doesn't get stuck. Seems like we need to spin jump ahead. Or did we? Yeah, I guess maybe we do in order to lower the thwomps in time, otherwise we run into them. We do need to sail ahead a little bit. Jump ahead. I guess the boat's doing the sailing here. And afterwards, just kind of get a feel for positioning. How much room we have to hit bombs a long way. Yeah, the problem is that the ship completely sinks if you don't manage to get it out of trouble. Very interesting. Yeah, because as soon as you have any of the blasters in front sink, they start to obstruct the ones behind them. So if you destroy any of the spike tops that are carrying the boat, or the train, it's a lava train perhaps. It's supposed to be a boat. Hovercraft. Let's call it a hovercraft. So you kind of destroy any of the spike tops that are holding up the hovercraft, and the blasters block each other, and so you get the full sinking effect on the train, which... Oh, nope. I was trying to ground pound there, but just missed. Okay. Here we are. Like this, and then... Yeah, the problem is that, you know, if we're obstructed by a bullet like that, we need to figure out how to get out, but we should prioritize the bombs at all times. So we'll hopefully take that lesson to heart. And dodge everything accordingly. Get out of here before bullets become an issue. Ideally. Yeah, that never seems safe. Unless we just go slightly later on.
Oh no!
Trying to jump towards the stumps there, but... Nope, not quite. A little bit over eager that time. Okay, then we'll let this guy go. Yeah, that hits me every single time. We just haven't figured out a better timing for it yet. I was wondering for a moment whether I want to get on top of that and continue dropping flops, but we might need to. Given the point layout there. What he seems to be suggesting. But yeah, if we can survive that hit from the bullet that we're taking, or rather if we can avoid it altogether, then we're in much better shape. Okay. And whoops, nope. Once again, I'm trying to jump off the edge there, and we just slipped like crazy. No, too early. Trying to go when we were clear of the hammers, but that's, again, overeager. Some of these a little bit at a time, and yeah, we just need to wait for the appropriate time with the bullet later, and then go bullet first. Whoops, no. Oh, I think it just whacked the ceiling there then. Huh. Could have done somewhat better for ourselves in that kind of position. Oops. Okay, now, yeah, because if you have already lost a mushroom at that point, going for that timing just doesn't work at all. I think we just go a smidgen later. That's the adjustment way. Make sure the bullet gives us headroom first, and then we go. As long as it doesn't obstruct that first jump that we're making on the way over to the bomb. Which I think was part of the problem earlier, which led us to kind of impulsively try to kill a bullet first, which does not work out as a solution. Oh, we'll be kind of forced to practice this timing. Yeah, no, the problem is that if you wait too long, then a bullet actually obstructs you from going down to the bomb. So.
Oh no!
We'll push through. Yeah, first one is kind of a freebie, as it would be. Just teaching you what the level is all about. Then it escalates quickly. I was hoping to... No, wrong direction. I was hoping to get a spin jump on top of the bullet first, if we can get enough height on that. And the idea is that we... and then do a fairly early jump towards the bomb. And come back up without the bullet being in the way. That has not happened yet. Close call. Made it. Get over here before bullets become an issue. Then becomes an issue. Yeah, I still don't know how to do it safely. Gives us plenty of time to come back here with the obstructions gone. Pick it out. Open and hammers.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's rough. As far as dodging goes. Kind of need to bait the hammers in one direction, I think. As an auto-scroll level, of course, these spawns are going to be consistent. At least initially. Yeah, that kind of late hit there actually does get you through. So, best attempt yet. And, oh, so much for that. That's the advantage. Freeze it. Sink it. Sounds like a WarioWare prompt. Freeze it, sink it. Looks like there is kind of a momentary opportunity to get on top of that cloud, but whoops, no. Oh yeah, we do need to ride it out to this location, otherwise we can't continue. Was distracted by the possibility of getting on top of the cloud, and so... I was looking at that one spot there, and it seems like there's some potential there for secrets. I've really spent too long staring at possibilities like that. Nope. Okay, let's get this positioning down. Nope, didn't mean to hit it that time. Nope. I was trying to kick it over. I was actually trying to go straight up over the bullet that time to try to catch the bomb directly, and that didn't work. We need a very clear intentional path, and we can't really suffer deviations from that. Anyway, let's give him another bump. And yeah, short bounce there and a kick like that does work. Oh, standing too close. Standing way too close by cutting under the blaster with the invincibility frames. Not a good idea. We were a little bit behind on the ground pounds that time, so we did have to rush into the swamps a little bit, and that was just the inevitable consequence. Anyway, let's take him out. this one before the bullets. Oh, nope, we're in trouble now. But a kick like that seems to work best. Let's not take too long with this, and let's this time not take damage on the sinking. Oh, yeah, no, I thought for a moment that we were still doing spin jump bounces, and the fact that that was cut off on top of one of the blasters did catch me off guard, just because that's not the position I thought it was in. I was a bit concerned that he's just going to jump down towards me. As long as we kick everything the right way, we are in okay shape. Let's not take damage this time. If we can help it. And then, yeah, that was going to be a bit of a tight position. Yeah, that was a risk. Whoa, no. Thought I was going to stand out of the way that time. That was a little difficult to spot. And kick. Kick this way. Yeah, that was unnecessary, but that's okay. We've done worse. I mean, I have much less of a margin of error here. I'll try to position the boost so we don't get into trouble with it. And hammer over here, we just need to watch the timing accurately. Whoa! That detonation didn't work the way I wanted. It seemed like... Oh, I think the hammer cut it off or something, and so it didn't get the full detonation on the right side, and then that would have obstructed the hovercraft anyway. Very unfortunate timing with the hammer, then. Didn't think about it interacting with the bomb like that. Or did it? I might be misreading this. That wouldn't make sense for it to activate the bombs by itself. We did miss something there. Or bug something out. Doing it that late actually had some benefits there. And we had pretty good positioning. Oh no. I was looking at the slot once again and thinking, okay, if we can ride bullets up, that would actually potentially give me a path up to the cloud. And because we're in the subworld, we can't actually tell unless we look at the maker whether there are some possibilities with taking it up. Oh, too close.
Oh no!
Okay, let's go over here. Okay, down here. No. Once again, always slipping off the edge jumps all over the place in this game. I mean, we do it in Mega 2 as well, just not as frequently. Yeah, I just need to watch the hammers carefully. Rather than just taking it for granted as enemies from the form of glory. Okay, that worked out. Okay, did knock that out. Even if we are taking a bit of damage here, I feel like maybe we shouldn't go towards this one. Oh, nope, too late. Yeah, too late.
Oh no!
It really does look promising, though, to try to get up above the cloud. There is a clear location where you can kill him. It's just that you need to ride bullets up there perfectly and probably have a damage boost available at that point, just in case. And then kind of wall jump up in that column. If you want to sustain your position there while waiting for the cloud to come in. There's no way that's the standard exit, but it might be a fun bonus. Okay, that was a close shave. This promises to be even closer. Whoops, no. I was expecting to hit the bomb, hit the bullet rather that time, and when we missed, that threw off the whole expected pattern. Okay, that's gonna jump, he's not gonna come down. And this next one is the risky one. There we go, that's exactly what the pattern we want. Nope. I was trying to go a little bit short of the boo there, and that didn't work out. Yeah, the bell effect as you're ready to go. Sailing is really quite a nice touch. While this is meant to be a ship, oddly reminds me of riding the dragon in the act, at the end of Act 1 in Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. So yeah, if you run into obstruction, the blasters stop, the entire thing sinks, which is very interesting. Yeah, because at that point the sprint cops just drop out. No. Way out of shot. And yeah, this will almost certainly be the last one we do today. Just kind of judging by the list, you know, if it's viable to do it all in one sitting, but I'd rather not rush it. And the next session turns out pretty short, and as usual, we'll see if we can deal in some additional makers with short lists. Okay, let's keep going. No mushroom here. This is going to be a little bit tricky. What if we just keep these alive and then... Let's not do that. We should have just killed it. It's just at the slot above the hammer. Actually, you know what? I know what to do about that. You just get on top of the black segment at the end, and then you can wall jump up to it. And that's perfectly fine. You don't need to mess around with the red bullets or anything. I feel like it is worth doing. to try it. Whether it actually gets you anything is unknown, but okay, that was a bit of a save. Even if we did have to take damage out of it. Now we'll just kick, and then, yeah, of course, having to deal with the hammer later, like right now, is a bit of a problem, but have to estimate sometimes when it's actually better to go forward rather than backward onto the ship. Yeah, obviously we're still Big Mario all the way at the end. That's ideal. Let's wait for this bullet. Here we go. Look how there's some flexible options here. Also, do have to get a single ground pound. Yeah, had to survive the food positioning there as Mario, but we'll do it. Now we have to dodge hammers. Yeah, we will kill the bullets immediately. And then we need to avoid the sinking. Oh, come on. We avoid the sinking, then we go back and then we try to potentially wall jump up to the top slot. Unless it was just a slot for dropping something in. I doubt that. Nope. We could get away with that. Oh, much dicier situation now without the extra hits available to us. Anyway, we'll just keep going. And then, terrible positioning that time. And yeah, this double hit here with the bomb kick to the right, that's the trick. No, missed everything here. Got a bit scrambled with the jumps there. Was trying to get the wall jump, obviously, but... Actually, looking at how you have this lack of camera scroll, yeah, no, that later position where you attempt to hijack the cloud is probably not worth doing. Well, it wouldn't get you anything except potentially the cloud, which I don't think is going to get you very far here, but you never know. It'll be a fun thing to discover. Possibilities open. Whoops, too late.
Oh no!
Anyway, let's push through. Going a little bit later than we used to for some of these. Close one. Let's get ready for a bounce here. No, and again, it was thrown off. I made that move with the expectation we hit the bullet. We didn't hit the bullet. That's what happens. Okay, close one there. I thought it was going to deflect the wrong way for a moment. We'll sink him. Get him out of the way. No, again, same thing. Yeah, that bullet is difficult to play around. We had a pattern for a while, but It's the only one that seems to work. No.
Oh no!
Well, we've gotten pretty far in this previously. Yeah, let's go over here. Whoops, no. No. Definitely not. Again, didn't really time that out very accurately. That's one of the hardest jumps in the sequence here, simply because you have to deal with the bullet. And if it's hydro margin to do that, I'll find elsewhere. Anyway, let's kick it. Too bad. This is the one that's actually risky.
Oh,
Maybe even a wall jump off to the left would be better. We'll see. Going to hammers is one of the bigger issues here, so. Like I was saying. Okay, that's the idea. Oh. Yeah, once again, I thought I was getting the spin and didn't. Rather, I didn't adjust very well out of landing on a safe surface. It does feel kind of like that one level late in Wonder as well. The boat ride. Yeah, that one bullet is just a consistent nuisance. Okay, whack that, and then that as well. And let's see what we can do here. That's fine. Waiting a bit later on that. Does work. That also works. Yeah, you're big. You stomp like that, and then watch the positioning on his boo. We don't lose the mushroom. Okay. Hammer shot. Oh yeah, no. Terrible. Okay, it's the best we've done here. Wonder if it is viable. Nope, nothing there. Okay, now we know at least. Checkpoint at long last. That took so long. Yeah, either way, that opens up. That probably gives you a bit of a preview to what to expect in the next segment here. Oh, nope. Triple spin, yeah.
oh no!
I mean, we're still dealing with the hammer for so long there that this was a bit of a surprise. But then we just project everything to the right. Just really need to get this kill quickly. Make sure everything goes down quickly. Nope. Oh, okay. No, you can't do that then. Or rather, if you do that, you'd need to jump out of that quickly. No, I mean, it is going to be ground. That is exactly what this interaction is, but we need to get a jump out of it immediately. Like that. unlike the 3D world interaction, not Maker 3D world, actual 3D world. But that would give you a high jump. No, I was trying to jump out of that in time, and I felt a little bit sluggish. Or maybe you just hit one of them. No, I don't think so. You do need to demolish all the blocks. So, and any one of them does blow up both. So we just need to make sure we don't fall into the abyss when we, or into lava rather, when we activate any of that. Yeah. That was close with the hammer there. That's going to be too late. Probably need to jump ahead to a cannonball in order to get the thwomp to activate ahead of time. If you see a cannonball coming, you jump ahead, then you go back. But then we need something to land on. So, either the ship is close enough, or at that point you do things in a slightly different order with the blocks. I'll jump over here. Yeah, that does it. And you just move everything out of the way, perhaps. Oh, these are not entry pipes. Okay. Save that with a spin jump. Definitely didn't expect to do it. Okay. Whoop, nope. Didn't know how much clearance we would get off of that, but obviously we do need to just clear a lot of those consecutively. Now we know what to expect. Okay. Let's continue. Yeah, no, not very good positioning. Off of that, and then we do need to probably wall jump off of that. We should wait a little bit, particularly for Spectop to circulate. We don't need to get that far ahead of the scroll as long as we give the thwomp enough time. Took that out efficiently. Let's get the bombs unstacked. Yeah, the trick is to not muddle too much. Whoops, nope. I thought I was going to get a ground pound there, but we didn't have enough space, so it just wound up sliding instead. Probably went too much with down diagonal input, if I had to guess. No. Slipped like crazy that time. And we only really do get that one mushroom early on. Okay, you can cover quite a bit of distance with the twirl at least. Is good. Now let's get back here because we know it's just piranhas galore over there. We don't want to deal with that too much. And yeah, the piranha push here, that's fine. We just need to get rid of some bombs and then totally miss. And the set of push blocks after that sledge is basically as far as we've been so far. But we'll get back there and see. That's okay, we salvaged that somewhat. Still survivable. Then that was a bit untidy, but we made it. Go this as quickly as possible just to get it out of the way, and then that point, we just dodge. Lead the targets back. Then, yeah, get out of there. Missed a mushroom, or did we? Yes, we did. Oh, we got on stack.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the mushroom was way too much of a distraction there. We really shouldn't have gone back for it. If I had bothered to read ahead and see what huge bomb stack was coming. I didn't even look at the bomb stack until we had already chased the mushroom that far, and so a bit of a concern. That's okay, we'll go for it. Nope. Too quick, and then we'll just go down with the ship. Like a respectable captain. Continue. Continue. Bit of a close call on some of these, but well. Well, it made it further than usual with the mushroom attack, so doesn't mean that we don't have quite as much spacing to work with over here, but that's okay, we made it. Just try not to get hit. I've got another bomb stack coming pretty soon. And then sledge after that. Actually, it's already been removed, but then we need... Yeah, actually, no, this was a problem. Because we kicked the bomb in such a way that it destroyed the single block early. It meant that we never got a safe position to approach the Thompson level. So we actually did kind of break it a little bit there by sending bombs forward too soon. In fact, the spin kick forward probably wasn't even necessary there. Because dropping him straight down would work just as well without that risk. We'd been spending the entire level so far doing the bomb kick forward because, you know, very often that actually is what we want to open a gate or something, but in that particular case, the block we absolutely needed was compromised. And generally we want things far, far away from the ship, so that's why we don't just do a straight drop, because by that point, the spike tops might be within detonation range, and then that would cause all kinds of problems and sink the ship, so... I think the forward kick is still probably the right idea, it's just that we had one attempt where that was very prematurely early on a particular spot that would break. No, nope. Late on the jump. Very limited window to jump before the bombs make contact. Let's keep going. Okay, close call. Got it. Nope. No, that was almost it. We just didn't quite hit the intended position, so let's redo it. Nope, too late. Let's not start over, but we do need to fix it. Too late. No, that was already nudged at that point. Yeah, we just got out of position there slightly. Okay, let's go bottom. This is going to be too late. Almost. A bit close there, but yeah, if you're tall, it's a little bit obstructed. Normally we get to much sooner with Small Mario. Just wondering, but nope, once again, too soon here. You know what, we'll just do this instead. Nope, too late. That was almost a save. Actually, since the mushroom is available there, if we do get into that situation where we bombed the block too early with the bomb kick, the right thing to do is to damage boost or flops and get the next mushroom that's loaded up after that. Because that does save the position. So there is a disaster recovery that is possible there. It's a bit untidy because of damage boost, but it is doable. Yeah, let's wait on this guy so his spike top is in a more favorable position, but unfortunately that did throw off the timing. Okay, we'll take that out. Grab this. And again, not too early. Once we get to the cannons. Wow. I totally expected to land on the cannonball there. We overshot. Well, definitely a very full-sized experience. Whoops. Well, now the damage boost later won't work as a disaster recovery since that's no longer available to me. Alright, let's go over here. And not miss this time. Move this out of the way, and then it's a bunch of piranha dodging to come over here. Not that big a deal, really, as long as we don't get caught out of position. Now, we don't want to go too early with these. And then, yeah. Actually, there are two blocks here. I didn't even realize it, because every time we'd been there, we'd either 1 or 0. Hey, look at that, got the mushroom right away too, which means we can go for the 5 bomb stack quickly. And then, which means we can ride the boat over. Or even just go over like this right now, which I think we need to do. Junior's gonna be Junior. Lower this. Starting to run out of time here. And then we are just about at the axe. Now, do we need to ship it at the axe for some reason? Yes, we do, because the Bomb Crush is going to happen, and that's what gets us through. And look at that. Mission accomplished. Sure, let's jump over. Okay, that was satisfying.
Mario #1! Woohoo!
So yeah, that's probably the last one that we can stay for today. Taking everything at a bit of a slower pace than yesterday, but definitely for good reason, given the breadth and depth of mechanics that we've seen. Very underplayed level. Look at this one. It's kind of under 300 plays in total. That's even lower than usual for a lot of DonkeyMint's profile in this game. I mean, you can kind of understand it for some of the, more challenging levels, I suppose, but I guess this is also because at this point you're getting into 2019, and until perhaps the announcement of Maker 2, which I think kind of coincides with this spike you get here, although, you never know with levels and popularity. Perhaps activity did visibly drop off quite a bit, but this seems very, very underplayed as far as vehicle-based spectacle levels go. Yeah, a lot of interesting obstructions that you had to get rid of on the way as well. Just looking at this layout too to see if there was anything potentially that we might have missed, but no, I don't think so. Everything's built on the bottom half. We did check the one ceiling we're unsure about. I mean, this is just looking at the main world, not the subworld, but a lot of hammers to deal with at the end, but we made it. So, probably one more day of DonkeyMint's levels. Not sure if it will be tomorrow. If it is, then hopefully we can run it as a short stream because I might have a conflict, but we'll see soon enough, and we'll try to finish this definitely at some point this week. And yeah, it's been quite a set that we worked through today, for sure. Starting over here. Some very interesting ideas that we saw develop over time, especially with a lot of different track looping setups and in various configurations. But loose lips sinks ships, so I think we'll zip it up for today and pass you folks on somewhere else. So thank you so much for watching. We'll have a lot more where this came from, lots more Maker 1 in general, as we push through whatever we can. Thanks for watching, and until we meet again, have a wonderful day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever ahead of you. And as always, fare thee well.